Hey heroes, Cap here, and this is the very first session of the Tales of Telux, a D&D adventure that is going on Twitch over on my channel, so be sure to check it out live over there, but I'll be sure to post all recaps over here, full episodes, and some maybe even snippets and whatnot that happens to give you a bit of a teaser and taste of the excitement and fun stories that happen. You don't need to understand D&D to enjoy this, just enjoy a good story. Without further ado, let's jump in and take a look at the very first session of the Tales of Telux. The world of Zomnu, a world full of potential and possibility. This up-and-coming world has a lot to offer eager adventurers. An eager adventurer could easily become a great hero with great power and respect, but at the same time, with all the magic and being touched by the gods, there's also that room for doom and demise, and a great hero to become a great villain. For this journey, we look into Telux, one of the 5 realms on Zomnu, and Telux is home to many of different races and beasts. As they continue to explore, they continue to find more and more. The races can go from humans to gnomes to halflings to the occasional half-elf out in the cities and villages where they're kind of pushed away, and the elves stay hidden in the forest. And the beasts, they roam and range from simple bears and wild hogs to great cyclops trolls and whatever else, as this is once again a new world, new possibility, and a new, fresh adventurers to join into the fight. Now, tales of this land range from true to little stories that they tell children to keep them making sure they're staying good. Make sure they go in at night, they don't go out wandering into the forest. And one of the oldest tales that, for the most part, everyone believes is false is of these 5 monsters that just seem to appear many years ago. They wreaked havoc. They attacked a town. They slaughtered many a people, farm hoods, and left a great destruction in their trails. And for the most part, everyone thinks that these are just stories to keep the children out of the forest, to keep all the bad people away, all the good people safe in the villages. And only time will tell if these stories are true or false. Now, with the town of Pruz, one of a little quiet town, almost like a little bit of piece of peace in the world of Zomnu and on Telux, where people look after one another. They're still growing. They're still coming up. They've got like a little shopkeep ran by this elderly halfling, a little tavern that has a half-orc that makes sure everyone gets a good ale after a long, hard day. It even has a temple with many deities that come and you can worship and refill on your prayer and make sure that you are blessed for the day. Now, of course, with Zomnu and this little bit of peace, not everything is good as it always is. As our adventure begins with a group of bandits coming down the road, a little caravan, and there's 2 horses pulling this carriage. You can see 2 guards sitting on the carriage, 2 guards sitting on horses, and as they're coming, all of a sudden this thing from the sky comes smashing down into a loud smoke. Dust is coming up, and as it settles, this mechanized being almost seems to start coming to life, and it stops the bandits in their tracks. And HK47, would you like to introduce yourself?
Good evening, meatbags. Prepare to die. Okay, so basically what stands before you is a warforged robot that is brown all the way down. Its joints are black, and on the eyes are red slits.
Very nice. Now the bandits stop and they kind of look back as a mechanized being is not something that they're familiar with. The 2 jump off the horses. The 2 that were sitting on the back kind of hop off and they come around and they kind of look at each other, confused, trying to figure out what's going on. They're like, I bet we could get a pretty penny for them, don't you think? And of course, the town of Pruz is not far off in the distance, and it's seemed to have attracted a bit of a crowd. Not too much, a little bit of a small gathering on the outskirts as the townspeople are kind of sparse. But 2 figures, don't let that stop them, as you can tell they seem pretty even at height, and then all of a sudden as they get closer and closer, one is significantly taller than the other. Kiwi and Thoramir, would you like to introduce yourselves?
I'm standing there next to this dwarf, and what you see is an armored figure wearing chainmail, long black beard, long black hair with some beads woven in, and an amulet of Thor. I have a shield on my arm. It has Thor's hammer on it, and I've got a big, huge war hammer on my shoulder. And I'm curious to see what the heck is going on by Odin's beard.
And you see me standing slightly behind him, letting him take the brunt of whatever it might be. A dwarf, a little over 4 feet tall, reddish hair, kind of a mohawk style, long beard, some braiding, some beads. Somewhat mild-mannered, chainmail with a battle axe, but also with a satchel containing a few books as well, because I do have a love of books and things of that nature, which is also why I'm slightly behind the much more imposing warrior that's beside me.
Very nice. So these two have joined the fray. You see 4 bandits so far that you can see, kind of looking at this mechanized bot. Oh, look, he's got some friends behind him. What are you two looking at? Why don't you wait your turn? I think we have eyes on him first.
Who says we're coming after him?
Oh, I mean, a pretty little mechanized bot. I bet you can get a pretty penny for it.
Well, doesn't mean necessarily he's doing anything bad, but you seem to be up to no good.
Oh,
By
try not-
Odin's long gray beard, I do believe, sir.
While you guys are having this conversation and going a little bit back and forth with the bandits, all of a sudden you hear a horse from behind the bandits coming up. And this half-elf riding the horse all of a sudden joins the fray right behind them. And Aaron, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hello, my name is Argon Wynn. I am a half-elf. Tall and slender, pretty normal, I suppose. I'm dressed fairly casually. I just have my armor and a cloak and a longbow. And I just kind of look at what's going on. I don't really say much. I'm observing the situation.
Now, at this time, as you approach, a 5th bandit pops out from outside of the carriage behind you, kind of staring you down. Well, what do you think you're doing up here?
I'm just passing by. What are you guys doing up here? And why do these people look like they want to fight you?
Well, you see, there's a pretty little thing up there that we can get a pretty penny for, and we're trying to steal it. And it looks like they want to sell it instead.
So you're thieves?
Oh, not that. We're simple recommissioners. We take things that don't seem to have a home, and I don't think that has a home as it fell from the sky. And we give it to those who are looking for it. Some connoisseurs, you may say.
That sounds like thievery to me. I don't like thieves.
I like the way this young man thinks.
Now, while all of this is happening, there's some rustling coming from the trees to the east, west. Sorry, terrible directions. Coming from the west, as it looks like a full elf is coming out of the woods, kind of spying what seems to be like on the bandits. And Inaria, would you like to introduce yourself?
I'm Inaria. I am dressed in leather armor. I can blend in very well with the forest. I am specifically looking for information, but I'm very non-trusting of anybody who is not a wood elf. So I'm very, very cautious. I'm on guard. I would have my bow and arrow actually aimed at the bandits at this point.
Ooh, okay.
Just to make sure they know that I am down for business.
So as you see Inaria coming, are you approaching the bandits, or are you kind of staying back holding the bow notched?
I am approaching at this point because something's happening and they have something I need.
Ooh, okay. So as you approach the bandits, they all of a sudden feel alarmed. 4 of them, 3 of them draw their short swords, while the other 2 ready their bow and arrows as well. Well, looks like we're prepared for a fight now, aren't we?
I am, and I would take you out before any of your shots fell.
Oh.
I start laughing at him and tell them, "You bandits look so pretty. Tiny."
coming from the man with a wee little hammer, I think we can take you. And at that point,
Is it?
everyone that has introduced themselves, roll initiative.
Oh,
First initiative of the campaign. Hooray!
19.
No what die is
Away
that?
they go.
Is that a D20?
That's a
Yes.
D20.
That's a
Okay,
D20.
okay, cool.
All right. Who would like to go first? Kiwi, what'd you roll?
14.
14. Thoromir?
19.
Nice. And Arya?
The first 20.
Ooh, first 20 of the campaign. Let's go.
On the first roll.
That'll never happen again.
All ones from here. HK 47?
13.
And Aron.
I also rolled a 13.
Ooh.
Not used to these low initiatives, man. Being level 1.
Alright, let's get the map pulled up, shall we?
Level 1 is going to take some getting used to.
Yeah, it is.
Share screen. Alright, are you all able to see the map?
Ho ho!
Oh,
Yes.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Schnashy.
Yes. HK47, do you like your picture?
Yeah, I do.
Hey, Cap,
Yes.
Your stream is a little.
just to let you know, your stream is showing your screen, your home screen, not the map. We're seeing the map, but your home screen, your
Oh,
stream is only showing your.
heard.
desktop.
I guess.
Now you got it. It's on your stream now.
Quick, view cowboy and death characters fast.
Oh, get
No.
him. Get him.
Quickly.
I mean, you would have to click it.
Alright. Now you guys can see the map again?
Yes.
Haha.
There we go.
Okay, cool.
We'll get there eventually.
It's all good.
Alright. With a 20, Inaria, you are up first. As you
Okay.
approach, you can see that you have 2 bandits on the left side, 3 bandits on the right, 3 with swords, 2 with bow and arrows. What would you like to do?
I want to ask if they have information on the blue flame dragon first.
Okay. Roll for persuasion.
Okay, and what dice is that?
D20.
D20. 14.
A blue flame dragon? What? We're simple bandits. What makes you think we have anything to do with a dragon of any kind? He would certainly eat us.
From what I have been told by everybody I've asked, you have information on that dragon, and I need to know what it is now.
Oh, good luck getting anything out of us.
Do you want to die?
No, but do you?
I think I'm pretty good against you guys.
Okay.
I like the swag.
Kiwi's a bit intimidated.
I
Right.
like the swag.
This is the same person that told me to suffer last week, so.
Playing the character well.
All right, they're not giving you any information. What would you like to do?
I want to shoot an arrow into the wheel of the wagon closest to one of the archers.
Okay, roll for attack.
And what dice is
D20.
that? D20, okay. Ooh. I got a 6.
So you pull back your bow, and you release it, and you see it go actually up and over the carriage and just over into the bushes. Over here off to the right.
That was my warning shot.
And that
Good
he's
save.
just laughing at you. Oh, she wants information on a dragon. She can't even hit the broadside of a barn.
That was just to show you, like, to intimidate you. I will get you next time. Don't make me shoot again.
All right. And with that, it is actually the bandit's turn. This one with his sword drawn will go ahead and move up towards HK-47 with the sword drawn, kind of put it at you and go, "You should probably hop in the carriage. I think we want to sell you."
I'm not for sale, meatbag.
Then I guess we'll have to scrap you for parts. And he'll take a swing with 18 to hit.
Definitely not.
Whoa.
Goes to bring down the sword, and you have a shield, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you put up your shield just in time to deflect the sword swing, as he is now kind of... Ooh, that was his best bet. And Thoramir, you are now up.
I take my hammer off my shoulder, raise my shield, and go for that one directly in front of me, yelling at the top of my lungs, "For Asgard!" And I bring my hammer down square on his head, and I roll a natural 20, baby.
Ooh, all right.
Ooh.
Very nice. Roll damage.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's me.
I gotta give him props.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's a D8 plus 4 plus 6. 5 4 9 15.
15 double. All right. How would you like to do this?
I'm bringing my hammer square down on the top of his head.
And there's so much power from that swing, as Odin seems to have gifted you on this one, and you bring it down on his head, and your hammer actually continues on through and pretty much eliminates his head to where now your hammer is his head. And
You
he is
killed
no
him.
more.
Little hammer my ass.
All right.
We called it a little hammer.
And with that, what is that? Bandit. Okay. Now, it is this archer's turn, and after seeing you take your aim, it's like, let me show you how a bow and arrow works, as he pulls back and releases right at you for, 11 to hit, which I don't think... Nope, that arrow goes right off to your left side, just barely missing you. Now that's a warning shot, he says, as he tries to regain his composure.
It appears that you missed as well. Appears that you suck too.
And after missing, he will actually take a couple steps over back towards the rear of the carriage. And now it is this swordsman's turn, and as he kind of met face to face with you, Aaron, he's going to come up, and if you're still on the horse, he's actually going to swing and try to take out your horse first to bring you down.
Oh,
Oh, Stinky Pete.
For
That's dirty.
a 6 to hit. So as he brings the
Hey.
sword, you're able to bring your bow up and deflect the sword swing and protect your horse and just wave him off, and he's, I'll get you yet.
yeah.
And now, Kiwi, it is now your turn.
Well, it seems there's no avoiding this fight now. So I will actually move up to that bandit to the left of HK there. And say something along the lines of, clearly a being this sentient shouldn't be sold, but should instead be befriended in some way. So following in Thormir's footsteps, I will wield my great axe and take a big overhead cleaving swing right towards the face of this bandit.
Ooh, okay. Nice roll for an attack.
That is a D12. Hang on. Kiwi's unprepared.
It's the first time
Okay.
it happens.
That is a 10.
10. All right, you bring up the great axe and you come to swing it down, and he's able to just sidestep it just a little bit as you miss just barely, and you bring your hammer down onto the ground.
Ooh. Okay. I'm in a tough position there.
Oh, so much for a wee little guy. You almost had me. And if
That was my warning shot.
I love it. All right, HK, you are up.
That was a sad attempt. Let me show you how it's done. So I'm going to walk over to him and make a mace attack at his face.
All right.
17.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
For 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right, very nice. As you take your mace and you wedge it right in his face, and you can see one of the hooks on your mace actually pulled out his eyeball. He's bleeding pretty bad. He's holding it. I'll get you. I'll get you for that. All right, now, Arnon, it is your turn. After this bandit goes to swing for your horse, what would you like to do?
So I see just an arrow fly over the carriage, and I'm like, all right. And then I hear something scream very loudly, and then the sound of a hammer crushing a skull. And I decide, well, things are getting popping. So I'm going to go to, I want to ride around towards Thoromir's side, and then like make an arrow shot at the guy with the bow and arrow. And like keep my distance between the two of them, try to gather their attention. So they come to me, and then like maybe Thormir can flank them out or something.
All right, as you do leave, that bandit will get an opportunity of attack, and he misses. Your horse is too fast. He goes to swing, and the horse kind of jolts off to the left a little bit to dodge it. You are now ready to take aim and fire.
Sick. What are my stuffs? +6. Cool. 22 to hit, and I'm just like going for center mass of that archer. I just want to give him a body shot.
All right, go ahead and roll damage because that hits.
6 damage.
Okay. All right, as you go to line up your shot, you take it, and it gets him right in the lower back. Oh, what is that? So he turns around and he sees you now with a clear bow, just bullseye.
Right where I wanted it. Something
Now.
bit me.
It is now his turn. After taking the arrow, he's actually going to pull it out, put it, notch it, and say, "Here, have this back." And he's going to fire at you.
Shoot.
Oh man, my rolls. 14 to hit. Don't think that does.
No.
As he goes, he's in too much pain. He's not able to focus, and it goes whizzing right past you. Now, during all of this commotion, you hear another commotion inside the carriage, as seems like they have maybe one or two more passengers with them. As Argon, would you like to introduce yourself?
So from inside the carriage, you just kind of hear like somebody just come fucking get me out so I can help. I just don't know where the hell I am, and I want to help out. I hear all this noise. Where the hell is you guys? Come and get me. What the fuck?
Is that your lot in life, Wally, to be captured when we meet you?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, that's what you're gonna hear from inside the carriage, and then when somebody comes and rescues me, I guess I'll describe myself then.
As you actually roll over in our session 0, you started to undo your binds on your
that is
wrists,
correct.
so you're able
That is
to
correct.
free yourself if you would like.
Yeah, I'll do that as my action. Free myself and then try to like jimmy the carriage open. Try to get out.
It's just like cloths, so you can actually pop right out.
Popping out. Heard. And then you're just gonna hear. You're just so standing in front of you is like a 6 foot tall, slender-ish, medium build, dark elf drow. I've got blonde dreadlocks coming down. My skin is like a midnight blue, and my eyes are like a deep violet purple. Underneath my dreadlocks, my scalp is like also the same color as my eyes. So then, yeah, that's what you see standing in front of you. I'm looking in the world for somebody to trust and to take with me, and it's gonna take some proving for me to get along with you. Not necessarily get along, but to fully trust you. But at the moment, I'm here to fuck shit up.
Now, as you jumped out, due to it being daylight and your perception not being as well, you did not see that the bandit leader is actually in the carriage with you, and he went to go take a swing at you as you jumped out, and he rolled a 21 to hit.
That's gonna hit, sir.
Oof.
Ouch.
Ouch.
As you take 4 points of slashing damage as he just gets you with the scimitar as you jump out.
Ouch.
And you hear from inside the carriage, "The prisoner has escaped!"
Ah. I'm just gonna try to take off running towards where. How do you pronounce your name? What the hell? Aaron? Aaron? Yeah.
Aron?
Aron?
Yeah.
Where Aaron's at. I'm gonna take off
Yeah.
towards that horse.
I'll pick you
Ron.
up.
Because he looks different than all the other guys that I'm seeing when I get out. So I'm like, he might be the guy I want to help out here.
If he wants to hop on the horse, I'll let him.
As you run away, you now see the bandit leader now joins the fray in the battle.
Okay. Do I still have like an attack? What?
If you want to make like a range attack, you can as you're running away from the bandit leader, or if you see anyone that you want to.
Yeah.
Go
So
for it.
as I'm running away, I'm gonna kind of like reach down towards my ankle and grab a dagger and just kind of turn around and whip it right back at him, and then just
Alright.
take off and keep running.
Go ahead and roll for an attack. And it is daytime, so your attack will be at disadvantage.
Disadvantage. A 9 to hit.
So you get your dagger, you whip it around, you grab it by the blade, and you throw it, and it goes whizzing right past him as he kind of just sidesteps it and was like, "You're gonna have to try harder than that, prisoner." Alright, and with that, we Argon, roll initiative, and we'll get you in here.
8.
Alright, and back at the top of the order, Inaria, it is now your turn again.
Okay, I'm going to aim my arrow straight at the archer that's right in front of me. I'm going to aim it towards his eye,
Okay.
and we're going to try to take the shot. Once I take the shot, I'd like to climb into a tree if that's possible.
Yeah.
Okay,
Alright, so roll for an attack.
17.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
17.
So for your bow, it would be 1d, was it 1d8 plus 4, I believe.
8-sided dice.
Oh, thank you.
Yep.
Okay.
Not a
I was
problem.
like-
That's the mega bow.
I was like, oh, she
She
is
has
packing
the
already.
compound bow of smiting.
Say hello to my ballista.
Okay.
Say
Here
hello
it
to
goes.
my
Damage.
little friend.
I got it. I got excited. I was getting excited with that 20. All right, here we go. 4.
4, so plus 2, so 6 points of damage. Very nice. As you go, you pull back the bow and you fire it right into his eye this time. as you just see him kind of grab it. Ah! What is with you people and taking out our eyes?
Yeah.
Alright, very nice. And you want to climb up into a tree, so give me a dexterity check for that one.
That a D20?
Yep.
18
Plus
All
whatever your modifier is.
plus 2, so 20.
20. Perfect. You're you're able to climb up the tree just fine without falling. Very nice. Alright, now after that, the bandit that you took out in the eye, he's going to drop his bow and arrows. Now he can't seem to really get his shot out with an arrow in his eye. He draws his sword and he goes, "Ah, that's it!" And he's going to actually try to charge you as he's so angry and take a swipe at you. And as he does, he's going to do so at disadvantage with only having one eye in a tree. Nope. And you just see him kind of below you, like a little kid at a piñata party, kind of swinging at you. "Come down! I want to take you out!"
Tell me where the blue flame dragon is, and I might give you a chance.
Pull that arrow out.
Ya booty cheek.
All right. Thoromir, it is now your turn, as your hammer is now dripping with blood after concaving that man's head. What would you like to
As
do?
it should. Okay, 17 to hit. I am going to run forward, and when I'm about 2/3 of the way there, I'm going to leap into the air, spinning with my hammer to come at his side. And since I'm coming from his back, he shouldn't see it.
Okay. Give me an athletics check.
Natural 20, baby.
All right. You see this man grabbing the axe. He jumps up. He looks graceful. You can see like beads of sweat like glisten on his skin as he's just slowly bringing the hammer around. And he goes and brings it right into the side of this archer. And it almost looks like slow-mo. Like as soon as he hits him, the archer just goes, "Argh!" Roll damage.
10.
As you see, has so much force behind him. As soon as the hammer hits, he goes, "Ah!" And he actually goes smacked into the carriage and drops. As now that archer is no longer a problem. Thoromir
Yeah,
here
boy.
just clearing the field.
And when I land, I yell, "Odin owns you all!"
Yes. Oh shoot.
All right. Now, after that, we've got the archer back here. He is going to, seeing that the bandit leader has now joined the fray, going to come up behind Aron and try to take him from the flank, try to give some cover for a 22 to hit.
Ugh.
Oof.
Don't do it to me, dude.
For 56 points of damage. No.
Oh, jeez.
Hasn't even been an hour yet, man. God.
Yeah, what the heck?
That'll be 5 points of slashing damage as he comes up behind with
Oof.
the sword, comes up and slashes you right in the lower back. Going for you, not the horse this time, as you realize the horse is pretty agile. Now, the bandit leader will slowly make his way up to Argon here, as he is your prisoner. He wants him back. Get back into the carriage, so help me, dead or alive, you are wanted. And he grabs the scimitar and he goes for a swing for a 19 to hit.
Oh, motherfucker, that hits.
Okay, lucky enough. For 2 points of slashing damage, as it's just a little bit of a graze. I can't roll damage, but I can roll hits, apparently.
Those hits will add up.
Yeah.
He goes for a little bit of a graze and kind of nicks you right on the arm. As he goes, "That's a warning. Get back in the carriage." Alright, and with that, Kiwi, it is now your turn.
This bandit with the sword in front of me, does he still draw breath?
He does still draw breath, yes.
Okay. I am going to. Okay, so my first attack was a big miss. I'm going to heave the battle axe back up and put a little bit more force behind it this time. Pull a
Okay.
full spin and try to swing it vertically at his midsection.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. That's going to be a 21.
Ooh.
Yeah. That
Nice.
hits.
Does that hit?
That hits. Roll
Okay.
damage.
And that damage is only a 7.
Only se-
But it's
7
doubled
is-
because it's 20.
was that a natural 20 you rolled?
No, it wasn't.
Okay.
No.
So you go.
It's a 15 plus 6.
Ooh, nice. You bring your great axe, you bring it around, and pretty much at your eye level, but at his hip level, and you slash pretty much halfway through him as you just hear him go, "Ha!" And he just falls over. And as he does, he kind of splits in half. And that man is no longer there.
He gone.
Very satisfying.
Cut him down to size, didn't you?
Couldn't let Thormir have all the fun.
All right. HK, you are up.
So this little one cut down this bandit in half. I nod and say, "That was a good strike." So I pull up my crossbow from where I'm standing and target the ranger who's trying to slash at a tree.
Yeah, you just see this man. "Ah, ah, ah."
The fool with an arrow in his eye, jumping up at shadows in a tree. For a 19 to hit,
That hits. Roll damage.
for 6 points of piercing damage.
As you line up your crossbow, you take a shot, and it actually goes through his head, and you can hear the metal click as your tip of your arrow or crossbow bolt and the tip of the arrow actually meet inside his skull, and he just drops dead as it looks like his head is now a skewer.
Nice.
You now
Oh,
no
yeah.
longer have a one-eyed man swinging at you.
Thank you for breaking him.
All right. And with that, Aron, you are now up. You two seem to have the last two bandits. One just a simple little bandit, the other one the leader of the group. What would you like to do?
If it's okay with Argon, I want to, like, as I'm riding by, scoop him up and like ride back behind Thormir, or like right next to him, and like get off my horse and just have my bow ready.
Works for me. I'm just gonna let you know, like, they have my clothes, so I'm just in like underwear and socks and like my little dagger holder on my ankle.
You're
So I'm gonna be
naked
hel-
again.
Wait,
You're
which,
naked
which,
again.
which dagger holder do you have?
Several. These two particularly hide in my socks on my ankles.
They left you your socks at least. You know?
Yeah.
All
But
right.
yeah, you can
Dignity.
scoop me up if you're cool with that.
Yeah, get us
Get
over
on
here
your
with these
horse.
bigger guys, so we're not just out here.
We're gonna have to kill him so I can get my shit back.
As I see him in nothing but his underwear, I'm like visibly irritated, and I'm just this is trouble.
As you
I
scoop
don't
them
like
up,
this.
Both are actually going to try to swing at you for opportunities of attack, and they both whip. You actually hear their swords collide as they just completely missed.
Who's
And you
gonna
hear
kind of
the
look
bandit
back?
leader start yelling at them. What are you doing? Get him! All right. You guys still have attacks. What would you like to do?
Oh, sick! Then I'm gonna attack one.
Yeah.
I'll attack the bandit leader. Given orders, I'm gonna aim for like his left leg. If he's right-handed with a sword, I'm want to aim for like his left thigh.
Oh, smart. Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
That's a 16 to hit.
That hits.
Sick. Hooah. And it's plus 7 damage.
Nice.
Yeah, a little low on the damage dice today. But that's fine.
Just for now. Just for now.
Yeah.
Level 1.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
happens.
Yeah, dude, that's respectable damage at level 1. I'll take it.
Thanks.
As you pull back the bow, you swing, and you see the arrow now sticking in his thigh, and it's kind of just hits him and just, what are you doing?
Taking out your movement from your lead foot.
All right.
So I'm gonna like tap Aaron on the shoulder and just be like, "You mind doing another lap for me? I don't want to lose this dagger." And so like, if you're cool with that, do another lap back around. I'm gonna pull my dagger out, and I want you to like go right by him, the leader, and I'm gonna try and like slice his throat as we're going by with my dagger.
We're gonna do a ride by.
Drive by.
Let's see.
If I can.
I don't want to take opportunity attacks from both of them though.
I'm gonna kill one of them. Don't worry
If
about it.
you could move,
He says that now.
you would stop right in their path. You'd stop right back where you were, as you moved half your movement already on the horse.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I just not attack? Because I really don't want to lose this dagger.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. I'm not gonna attack.
Yeah, hold it. Let them come to us. We got this guy's smashing heads.
Yeah, we got giant dudes. I don't know what I'm out here doing.
Yeah, like I'm getting in the bush, dude.
What's your name, by the way?
Oh, my name is Aron.
Oh, nice to meet you, man. Thanks for picking me up back there.
Yes,
So-
I've not
so
seen
if
one
you
of your
don't
kind
attack-
before.
You
Get
can
some
prepare to
clothes on.
dodge,
Yeah,
True.
which will give you a bonus to dodging incoming attacks.
Yeah, we'll just see what you guys have in store. We're gonna ride off into the sunset here.
Got Bonnie and Clyde over here. I love it. All right.
hopefully our front line comes soon.
We
That's
are at the top of the order. Inaria, it is now your turn. You're up in the tree. You can see the bandit leader. You can see the one bandit out in the back, and you see that everyone else has been taken care of. What would you like to do?
I want to aim at the bandit leader's knee. With my
Okay.
enhanced eyesight. I don't want him to die yet because he might have information. So I'm going to aim for his knees and completely try to get rid of his mobility.
All right. Would you like to? Are you aiming for the same leg that has the arrow in the thigh, or do you want the other knee?
I want the other knee.
You want the
Oh,
The left
Ooh.
knee, the right knee, or the wee knee?
I mean, I could go for the weenie, but I'm kind of scared he might bleed out from that one.
yeah.
Capital thinking. Capital thinking.
You'd have to roll a nat 20. That's a small target. All right. Go ahead and roll for an attack.
Can I change my attack to his butt then?
You can.
Okay, I want to change my attack to his butt,
Okay.
and I want to go for the butt cheek that is not on the leg that's currently slashed.
Okay.
Okay, and rolled a 19.
That hits.
Okay. And then for my damage, wait, do I have to add 2 to that, by the way, the 19 I rolled? Do I add 2 to that?
If whatever you roll, you add +4.
+4, never mind.
Yep.
That would have been okay. I've been just telling you exactly what I got on my things. It would have been a 23. And
So,
for our damage, let's see.
It's all about the learning.
3 plus 2, I think. So a 5.
5. Okay. I have to now write down right butt cheek arrow. Remember that. Oh Lord.
Right into booty cheek.
Surgical.
So yep, you're up in the tree. You take aim, you take a breath in, breath out, and you release the arrow as it goes flying. He's now holding his thigh, and all of a sudden you just see him shoot upright as this arrow is now lodged right in this man's butt cheek. And it's just like, what are they doing?
I need you alive.
Which one is that she attacked?
That was the leader.
Okay. Good to know.
So you guys hear Inaria saying that she wants him alive. It is now... Let's see. That bandit's now dead. All right, Thormir, it's now your turn.
What I want to do is I'm going to run towards him with my shield and just try to bash him. Be like an unarmed combat, trying to subdue him.
Okay, awesome. Go ahead, roll for an attack.
16.
That hits. Go ahead, roll damage.
Let's
Unarmed,
see.
that's
That's just 5 points.
5.
Bludgeoning. Unarmed strike,
All right, perfect.
5 points.
You just see this man take a shield running, bashing him, and he falls down. And as he falls down, the arrow in his butt now snaps, and he just screams out in pain, "Ah!" as the arrow seems to be lodged in. And you can kind of see he's starting to he doesn't look too hot. He's starting to fade a little bit as he's pretty beat up after taking a shot to the thigh and the butt and getting knocked down. He is not looking too good. All
Knew
right.
coming this way was a good idea.
Now
I
seeing
like the
this,
way you
the
drive.
last bandit will
Yeah.
move up, and he's going to try to protect his leader as he brings his short sword up and goes for a swing at Thoramir. For a 10. So as you do your shield bash, you bring your shield back around and you actually push his sword away, deflecting his attack. Stay away from my leader, he'll scream at you. And now it is the bandit leader's turn. However, he is down on the ground, knocked prone. He will just stay there. He cannot get up. He is not feeling the greatest. Kiwi, it is now your turn.
Okay. Do I have the... If I move all the way up to these folks here, particularly that one bandit that's still drawing breath or without the arrow in his ass, will I still be able to initiate an attack? Or is that too great of a distance?
Let's see, your reach. It would be just outside of your like melee distance.
Okay.
If you
So
had
I'm
like
actually
a
going...
range attack, you could, but other than that, it's all out of your distance.
So rather than attack, because it seems Inaria is good at attacking and putting arrows and asses from a distance, I'm actually going to move up closer to the carriage that they were in
Okay.
and take a peek inside.
Ooh, okay, very nice.
See anything of interest in there?
So you step up. You have to kind of jump up, grab the ledge, pull you up, and pull the curtains back a little bit as you're just a wee little. And you look in, and you can see varying goods and some sacks of what looks like gold coin, possibly, and just random books and maps of the area, it looks like, from a basic overlooking without going into the nitty-gritty of it.
Okay. Can I look closer? Can I go into the nitty-gritty of it?
Yeah, you can climb in, yeah.
Yeah, let's climb in.
So you are now in the carriage, and you can see that there's gold coin. There is... Where is it? There we go. There is 75 gold coin, 90 silver pieces, and then you can see what looks like maps and like routes of the area. It almost looks like it's their way that they trade and they take in order to avoid the guards, or how they get goods in and out of certain places. But it just kind of seems like a bunch of random drawings to you. You can't really get the lay of the land, so to say.
Okay, nothing really of interest on the maps. Anything particular area circled or...
No, it's a bunch of like symbols and writing that for you, you're not familiar with these symbols and writing, but you can tell that it's like routes and like trade routes almost, it looks like.
Okay.
You see my clothes?
Do I see any clothes in there?
You do.
Should we
There's
close them
actually
in
just
maps?
like there's just a pile of clothes off in the corner. It just looks like they could belong to anyone. They kind of just thrown off to the side a little bit.
I'm actually going to grab those.
All right, you scoop up the clothes, easy enough.
I'll scoop up the clothes and I will hop out of the carriage and stay there beside it.
All right, and you pop right out. And you just see this dwarf pop out with like clothes, like fashion.
For safekeeping.
I'm gonna tap Aaron on the shoulder and just like point and be like, over there.
All right, HK, it is your turn.
So I'm gonna move over. So I have clear line of sight of the bandit that's standing up
Okay.
and not screaming in pain, but he will be momentarily. As I take my crossbow and aim for his chest.
All right.
That is a 15 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
Hell yeah. for 10 points of piercing damage.
Whew. All right, you see this crossbow bolt, and it hits him square in the chest, like right in the sternum, as he goes kind of falling backwards, as it seems to have knocked all air out of him. You can see him gasping as he starts to almost choke on his own blood. As that hit was pretty critical, but he is hanging in there. All right, Aron, it is now your turn. You now see one bandit gurgling for blood, the other bandit leader that has a stick up his butt.
So I'm gonna, if Argon wants to go over there, I'm just gonna ask him, do you know how to ride a horse?
No.
Well, you're gonna learn. And I just like hand him the reins and hop off.
Gonna learn today.
And then I want to walk over. I want to walk over to the bandits that are like pretty much dead, and like just try to get them to surrender. Just like, hey, stop fighting, you're dead. Pretty much, like.
Okay, so you walk over, you say that, and you just all you get back is as the blood is just filling his throat. He's pretty much just in misery, and the bandit leader kind of like sitting there fading. I will fight till my last breath.
Okay, I'm gonna look over at. I don't know Thormir, but I'm gonna look over at him and say, "Is it even worth killing these men?"
Well, the lady over here said she needed somebody alive. So obviously she wants something from them.
Well, let's keep them alive. They're her problem.
Can I place my hammer on this guy's chest? The one laying down?
The bandit leader?
Yeah, the bandit leader that knocked down.
Yeah, you just put it on his chest, and it just kind of like holds him down as he's lost quite a bit of blood from the arrow to the thigh and the butt. And he just kind of like lays there like, I won't give up. And he kind of has his like scimitar, but you're smart. You're standing out of distance. He's just kind of like swinging it haphazardly a little bit. Argon, give me an animal handling check.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Let's
Sorry,
see if
dude.
you can ride a horse.
16.
Okay.
16.
Easy enough. You ride the horse just fine right over to Kiwi. You look
so
like
you just...
it's like riding a bike to you. You seem to already know what you're doing.
So yeah, as you see him jump off and give me the reins, you're just gonna see like this look of fear, and then all of a sudden it's just gonna be this look of arrogance, like fucking this ain't shit. All right, I'm gonna trot over. I'm gonna look and I say, "You little one, I believe those are mine." And I'm just gonna kind of put my arm down and like offer to pick him up and throw him on the back of the horse, or just him give me my clothes. Just extending my arm. He gets
Get on the back of the horse with a naked man, or just pass over the naked man's clothes.
I mean, I
Kiwi,
picked
what
the
do you
naked
choose?
man up.
Decisions.
Are you
I am going to give the clothes over.
All right.
I'm
you
not gonna
just see him
keep
kind
them.
of toss the clothes up. You grab them, and now you have your clothes as you're riding almost naked on a horse. Just
I
looking very
appreciate you
arrogant.
greatly. With my move, can I make it into where I think I heard like the general direction of the tree lady who wants to talk to this man?
You could get right there with your movement left.
Okay, so like as I'm getting there, I'm just gonna shout, "You in the trees, wherever you are, do you need a ride?"
Are you gonna hurt me?
I promise not to. I'm going to get dressed when we arrive.
Okay, so I met you naked on the first time. That's great. But can I trust you? What gives me the rights to like trust a naked man on a horse right now?
He's got nothing to hide.
If I wanted you dead, you would have already been dead.
Dr. Pepper coming out your nose sucks. Ah.
I will slowly come down the tree. I would like a ride.
On my next movement, I'm gonna head that way, pick her up, and then we're circling around to the dude laying down.
All right.
Oh,
Just
God.
leasing out my horse for rides. I see. Okay, that's fine.
Like, we're back at you. I planned this out perfectly.
Easy enough as both of these bandits are down on the ground. One has a hammer on his chest. You can see him kind of like swinging the scimitar around. The other one slowly just bleeding out and pretty much will be out within a couple of seconds.
I don't know anything really about medicine, but can I try to stop the other bandit from dying? Like,
Yeah.
like I've learned how to like heal myself, so like try to do something to keep him alive.
Yeah, sure. Do a medicine check, and I'll give you
Okay.
advantage on it.
Okay, heard. Thank God for that. 16.
16. Okay, you're able to put pressure on the wound. You keep him alive a little bit longer, but seeing as how the bolt went right through the sternum, and it looks like it pierced the lung, his lung is pretty much filling up with blood, and he's pretty much just gasping for breath, and that's what's holding him on.
So I'll just like mercifully kill him then. Like, you know,
Easy enough.
like I want him to know that I didn't do it out of like, you know, I'm not killing you to kill you. Like he can see the look on my face. Hopefully, like this is for you. You know.
Absolutely. As you're trying to save him, you reach for your dagger, and you just slowly put it into his throat to finish the job, and he is no more. And you guys have survived your first encounter. Congratulations.
Oh.
Cool.
All right. You now have the bandit leader on the ground who's pretty much just swinging a sword every now and then. What would you all like to do?
So I'm gonna jump off the horse, help my lady down.
Thank you. Thank
And
you, naked
then-
man.
You're very welcome. And I'm gonna, like, arrogantly brush off my shoulders, like, yeah, that horse ride was cool as hell. I could do that again. And I'm just gonna smack the horse on the ass.
Okay. As you
'Cause I-
do,
Never ridden horses. That was beginner luck. I don't know what that's gonna do.
as you do, you smack the horse's ass, and it kind of sends him as he starts to gallop away. Now,
Hey, buddy, your horse. I'm
I'm gonna-
sorry.
Can I try to calm it down?
Why?
yeah, give me an animal handling check.
That's with a D20, right?
Yep.
I got a 9.
Hi.
Oh, and I got a bonus. And I've
Oh,
got a
there you go.
bonus. Okay, so what would be my bonus? I +4, so I have a
Ooh.
13.
Okay. So you're able to calm down the horse a little bit. You're able to like, whoa, 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 whoa. But he's still kind of like rambunctious a little bit. He's kind of jumping around, kind of eager, not really trusting of you or anything, but he is staying within your vicinity now.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over and get my horse,
All right.
As
and then
as he walks over, I'm gonna hide behind a bush and get dressed.
So I
I-
say,
I think you need to. Needs must that you talk to this man quickly before he expires.
So Inaria will nervously walk over to the tall man and say thank you to the tall man. Say thank you, tall man, for putting your hammer on this guy's chest. I need to get the sword out of his hand somehow. So I'm just going to take an arrow and poke him with it.
Like,
And just
Poke
step on
it
his
with-
arm.
it
I
out.
feel like I'm not heavy enough. Can I roll to see if I'm heavy enough to step on his arm?
uh, yeah, do a strength check.
D20?
Yep.
So we have an 11 plus a modifier, so 11 plus 2, so we have 13.
13. All right, you put your foot down. You can feel him start to struggle a little bit, but seeing as how he's had quite a bit of blood loss, his strength is not all there, and you're able to keep his arm in one spot.
Okay. I want to ask him if he's seen the blue flame dragon. Where is it? I have hunted you down for miles. Where is the blue flame dragon?
You're the one they told us about. You're after the blue flame dragon. Your dreams will be nothing but demise. You know that.
Well, that is fine. Just tell me where it is.
You think?
Then I can end this suffering for you because you've got to be in a lot of pain. Or I can heal you, so you choose.
Heal me? Why would you heal me? So then I can be your pet? I can show you
want
where
to
the
be a
dragon
pet? That's
is.
pretty kinky. That's pretty kinky. Do you want that? I was just
Okay.
gonna let you go.
Don't do it.
Wow.
Show some respect, little man, and I kind of bounce my hammer a little bit on his chest.
You
As that
tall
he
man. Tall
starts
man,
to-
what's your name? I don't think we've been introduced. What is your name, tall man?
Thormir, my lady.
Thormir. Thank you, Mr. Thormir. I appreciate you.
Oh, for the
Now
love
tell
of
me where the blue
God,
flame dragon is.
Just put me out of my misery. I don't want to hear you guys talk anymore.
Oh, I can put you out of your misery. Where is it? As soon as you tell me, you will be out of your misery. You will not have to worry about that arrow sticking out of your ass cheek. Or would you like another one?
Fine, fine. Give me an intimidation check.
Okay. Natural 20.
This is
Okay.
himself.
That man just shit himself.
That's what I was just thinking.
He's now seeing that you're very serious, and he's... Look, I don't know where the blue flame dragon is. All I know is that we work for him, okay? All I know is that it is over my head, over my pay grade. It is a frickin' dragon lady. Do you know what a dragon looks like? Do you know what they can do? What kind of destruction they cause? You think I want to be face to face with a dragon?
I've been face to face with a dragon, so who can I get information from if you don't have any?
Oh, the boss is gonna kill me. Probably
I don't care. I'll make it worse.
Probably our leader. That's about all
Who's
I
your
would
leader?
think.
Who is your leader?
That's for another time.
Oh, don't tell me the session's ending today.
No.
Oh, okay.
Well, man, you better give her the information she wants.
I don't know his name. He's always behind mystery. He's always... Look, do you see the group that I'm with? Do you think they trust me with any kind of higher information than this? I mean, you easily took out all these bandits. They don't
Do you
trust
have
me
a
with
contract?
the contract. No, I work for the boss who's threatened to kill me multiple times and will probably kill me now. After
Where did you
giving
meet the boss last?
Our boss is in the cave, where the rest of the bandits are.
And where is that location? Do you have it marked on a map in the carriage?
Good luck trying to find it or read it.
Can anybody here read a map? I will happily pay you for that.
I don't believe I could. I tried.
Depends on the map.
It depends on what's in and all that jazz.
Can I knock the leader out? I'm tired of having this conversation at this point.
Yeah.
Sock him in the nose.
We might go him.
Let's see.
And Kiwi tap her on the shoulder and say, perhaps there's more we can learn before resorting to additional violence.
Okay, you see Inaria start to like aim up to knock him out, and Kiwi kind of stops you.
I guess I might not reach her shoulder. Maybe tug on her shirt.
Like, yeah.
My character is
Hey,
6 feet
hey.
tall.
Hey, Miss Lady.
Little man.
Yes, maybe we could, instead of asking who their boss is or all that, why don't we ask initially, why are they here? What brought them to Bruise?
What brought you to Bruise, bandit?
Well, you see, they owe us insurance. They pay
Who?
for our protection. The town of Pruz. And you look off into the distance, and the crowd of people have actually started to increase a bit as they've seen you take down the bandits, and you can kind of see a couple of them are like slow clapping, but they're kind of unsure of you all at the same time still.
Protection from what?
Oh, who knows? Whatever robbery or destruction there is. Think of it more so as like intimidation matters, kind of like what you're doing with the scary lady in my face right now.
So you intimidate them and then make them pay you?
So you're the worst of the worst.
You gotta earn a living somehow.
There's a decent way to learn it, living somehow.
Well, not all of us have rainbows and sunshines in our past and future.
I like step out from the bush that I was changing in, and in my new clothing, not new, but the clothing I've put on is basically you see me standing there, but it's like black pants, like tight fitting with a long black robe that has a hood pulled over my eyes because the sunlight really affects me. It doesn't like really affect me. It bothers me a lot. So like I don't want to see it if I don't have to. So I'm gonna step out with that. I'm gonna walk up to the leader. And I'm gonna say, "So why did you have me then?"
There's a pretty penny on your head. Why don't you tell these people what you do for a living if we're so curious about it?
As you said earlier, that's for another time. I'm gonna pull out my dagger that I have saved, and I'm just gonna stab him in the throat.
And he is dead.
Kiwi is visibly disturbed.
I walk off and start going and looting the other bodies, trying to find information. If I find any gold, I'll take it too.
Okay. Easy enough. On the bodies, all you find is their like beat up armor, their swords and stuff. Everything else seemed to have been in the carriage.
And in the carriage, we found a good bit of money and some maps.
Can I find 2 arrows to refill my quiver?
Yes.
May I search for my thrown dagger
You can. Give me an
Okay.
investigation check.
with disadvantage because of sunlight?
Yep.
Does he sparkle in the sunlight?
11.
11. You can see Argon kind of on the ground, kind of looking for his dagger, kind of patting around, not really able to find it, kind of like squinting, almost like Velma looking for her glasses.
I'll go help
what I
him look
thought
for
of.
it. I'll see him looking like that, and I'll remember that he chucked a dagger over there. I'll go try to help him find it.
All right. And then with the two of you, you're easily able to find the dagger that you threw.
I turn my
appreciate ya.
back to the corpses at my knee or at my feet. I turn around, take a knee, holding my hammer, and I give thanks to Thor.
Very nice.
Though I'm not able to make out what they say, I would like to take the maps out of the carriage and take them with us. Perhaps show them to the others who haven't seen them yet. See if anyone can make sense of them.
All right. Would anyone like to look at the maps?
I would like to look at the maps too.
I would like to go back into the carriage because I believe under my clothes they probably had my rapier and my short bow as well. So I'm just gonna go in and grab those.
Yep, easy
And
enough. You
pop-
grab the rest of your weapons. And Kiwi, did you grab the coin that was in there as well?
Yes, but it seems like a lot.
Okay.
You said it was 75 pieces?
75 gold and 90 silver.
Okay. And I'm not going to take it. I'm going to lay it out with the maps as well.
Okay. You guys are now out in the middle of the road. You just see coins, kind of coin bags, random maps all over the place. For the most part, for everyone that's looking at the maps, you can see that once again it looks like routes, trade routes, secret areas and whatnot, but you can't really seem to put like what it's describing, and there's like random symbols and whatnot all over on it.
I only speak Common and Dwarvish, so and obviously Viking. So
Just gonna like peek over
um,
his shoulder at it. Just
kinda
sneak a
look
peek
at
at
it.
it.
Okay, Argon, you're looking at it, you said?
Yeah, so I'm gonna kind of look at it and just kind of see if I can't roll perception, see if any of these things seem familiar, like signs I've seen from other bad tribes with my thieves' cant ability, maybe.
Yes, you can.
Not ability,
You
but like
actually-
being able to read that.
You can actually read that it is Thieves' Cant indeed, and it's routes that they take, and it shows not only the secret ways that they take, but also routes that they take in order to avoid danger, to mislead people, to show them a way. It doesn't show you the exact cave, but you can get a good sense that the woods that Inaria came from has all kinds of routes and whatnot behind it.
I'm gonna kind of just like look over at her and just say to her, I believe if we wait in these woods, we might find another pack of bandits, and they might be able to lead us back to your cave.
I like that idea. Thank you, Naked Man.
Once naked.
Once
No
the naked
more.
man, always the naked man.
I place my hammer over my shoulder and I look. So why don't we divide these spoils up and go have a good mug of mead?
look at him and say, "That sounds good to me." I'm gonna pull out a cigarette from my pocket and a match. I'm gonna light it on my boot. Pop that in.
I'm gonna seem very nervous because I don't trust the party yet.
Mm-hmm. Very nice. All right.
Where are we exactly?
You guys are about like 40, 50 feet away from the town. You can kind of see like the people still there. Some are starting to dissipate. They're starting to go back amongst their business. A few are still standing there kind of like watching you, trying to figure out who exactly you are. And you just see this one person kind of like running back and forth in the group. Like a crazy older gentleman just as he's running back and forth screaming about monsters and that these are our saviors and all kinds of other random gibberish.
I know this man.
Yeah, he's
I've
he
met
the
this
one
man.
that knocked himself out in front of the tavern?
So you
Geoff,
guys
I
know
believe is
the
his
old
name.
man that seems crazy?
Yeah, he was so upset he ran into the doorway of the tavern, literally.
Can we trust his words? Is he okay? Like, is he all
I'd
right?
say he's probably a few loaves of bread shy of a bundle, but
Nothing a glass of mead won't fix, right?
at least not for me.
I agree with the plan to take the spoils. It's very likely they came from the town itself. So
And what
why
better
don't
way
we
to give it
use
back
them?
to them than to spend it?
Yes, let's boost the local economy. There's lots of
I like the
economics
way you
books.
think, Kiwi.
All right. Easy enough. Would you guys like to head to the town of Peruse?
Yes, I'm heading to the tavern.
I'm
All
gonna
right.
go
Yes.
with him, but
Yes.
my hood's gonna be real low, and I'm gonna be acting like real, like head down. I don't want anybody to
I'm
know.
going to
gonna
grab
follow
my
in the back.
my mead. Hang on.
Actually, it has mead.
I'm riding behind everybody because I don't trust anyone yet, and I don't even know if I'm like, I don't even know what we're doing. I'm just like, all right, I guess everyone's going this way.
All right.
I'd like
Is
to stay
anybody
at the
gonna
back as
introduce me
well.
to the hunk of metal?
Yeah, who's the hunk of metal? Sorry, we haven't asked if you're okay. Are you okay?
He seems fine.
Yeah, I mean,
I
you
am
did just fall
fine.
from the sky. Like
I think your camera's
like,
frozen. Death.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
You mean mugging
He's
us?
unamused.
because
I was like,
everything is
man,
working
he can talk
perfectly
without moving
fine.
his lips. That's impressive.
oh yeah.
Uh, although I did lose
robots
video
have
on
lips?
your guys' side
Hmm.
through
There you go.
Zoom, but
Cheers.
I don't know. I'm okay with it as long as you guys are.
Okay, that's fine.
Hey, if you
Okay.
can, if you can hear us and we can hear you, that works.
Yeah.
So who are you?
Um,
What are you?
I am what's called a Warforged. As you can see, my metal exterior is a lot better than your meat baggish flesh.
Are you going
However,
to hurt us?
I do not know how I came to this land, or even where this land is.
Do you eat or drink?
I do not require sustenance.
Ah. It's more for you and me, dwarf.
And then, as you guys
Before
are
we-
meeting, Aron, something is drawing you to HK47. There's something about him, something that is kind of pulling at your mind, something like an aura almost. But you can't put your finger on what exactly it is.
You can say it's my nice shiny exterior.
I look at him closer. Does it help, or is it, I just have a feeling?
Give me a perception check.
22.
You can sense that there's something special about his centerpiece and what gives him that glow almost. Something's drawing you to it.
Can I take a closer look as well at the centerpiece specifically?
Yes, you can see that there's
Probably
like
could
a
use
glowing
another.
piece. You're not really certain what it
It's only
is.
halfway
as
full.
You don't really know how the Warforged works, what makes him run, what kind of makes him tick, so to say. So you just see that it looks like almost like his energy source is coming from his center chest.
I'm gonna go ask him about it. Like, what is the material? Like, what is this material or energy that's that you use to function?
I do not know exactly what brought me to life. I do know I was created in a special place called the Star Forge.
Yeah, dude.
Is-
It's canon.
Is there a human
Oh,
in
yeah.
your suit?
Uh,
Is there a body in your suit, or are you 100% metal?
I'm gonna tink on my chest and be like, I am 100% metal. There's no meat bagginess inside me.
Very
Meat
So you're not a meat bag.
bagginess.
What is the last thing you remember before waking up here?
I went to sleep or hibernation mode at my place of creation, and then a caravan picked me up, and I fell through the sky, and then I woke here upon landing.
What caravan?
Not a clue.
Okay.
Did it hurt?
It did not.
Save these questions for the drink. Let's go.
Gauge your ability to feel pain.
I'm sorry for making you uncomfortable.
I am not uncomfortable.
Okay.
I do not have said emotions.
Oh, okay. That must be nice.
It is glorious.
I bet some mead will awaken emotions. Let's go get some.
All right, easy
Yes.
enough. As you guys are walking towards the town of Peruse, and a couple of townspeople are still there, they're kind of like looking you over, and you see Geoff as Kiwi and Thoromir. You have both met him. Kiwi, you're much more familiar with Geoff than anyone else. The monsters, the monsters!
Thank you.
And he gets close enough to HK-47. He sees you, and he just lets out this blood-curdling "Ah!" as he takes off running far enough, almost like R2-D2 in Star Wars when he goes, yeah! He just kind of sounds like that as he goes off running in the opposite direction
What
of you
was
guys.
that creature?
Very strange little man.
Yes, a sad, strange little man named Geoff. For those who haven't met him.
Just gonna like look at the two who seem to know him because we haven't been introduced yet. I'm just gonna say, is that gonna be a problem?
All I know is I came out of the tavern and he's yelling at Kiwi here about monsters. The monsters are back. And then he
He's-
ran into the door frame, knocked himself out. Then this guy falls from the sky. By Odin's beard, I swear I didn't expect to see a metal man step out of a hole in the ground.
Well, whatever's happening here, I'm just glad to be away from where I was and here where I am.
I
I'm
have
glad you're
mead,
not
I'm
stuck
happy.
there anymore.
You guys walk into the tavern. The Thirst of Peruse is the tavern name that you can see on the sign hanging above. And back behind the barkeep. Ah! Well, look at these heroes here we got.
Ulfric,
Hey,
set us up with a round.
you owe me from the last round and the glass you broke.
Give me a mug instead of a glass, and you won't have that problem.
Stop throwing my
And
glasses
here's
around.
enough for the round. And I set down money on the bar.
All
Can
right.
I have a mug too so I don't break it? I don't want to get kicked out on my first time here.
You just hear him kind of as he turns around. He grabs his mug and he grabs 6 meads and he puts down the meads, and that will be 30 silver pieces total.
We should be able to afford that from the spoils.
That includes the glass you broke too. There.
I lay down the silver pieces.
Are there any tables in the back that I can make my way to that are big enough for all of us? Or like away from the crowd?
Yeah, so you have like the front barkeep. You've got like 2 tables as soon as you walk in, a couple of like little tables here and there, but a lot of standing room. But you do have one large table off in the back that you guys are easily able to all fit at if you'd like to go to.
I'm gonna go there right away because like he said he's gonna take care of the round, so I'm gonna put my hood up, slink down, and walk to the back of the table.
All right.
Can I check
Back
our
to the door.
surroundings?
Yeah, absolutely. You can see it's not a big tavern. It's a small town, so you can naturally see that it's well lit. It's still day, kind of getting closer towards later in the evening. The night crowd hasn't really made their way in. There's one or two people kind of just having a friendly drink, kind of talking about, you see the thing that fell from the sky? I know, it just seemed to drop like from the heavens.
And can I check our exits?
Yep, just the one door that you came in and out of.
Ooh, okay.
You can tell that there's like a back room that just seems to be like storage for like all the meat and possibly some food if you all get hungry for later.
I go to one of the back tables, face the door, place my hammer down beside me. My shield is on my back, and I sit down and prop my foot up on the edge of the table and lean back with my mead. And I keep my eye on the door while I talk to everybody.
All right.
Before heading to the table, I'm going to stop with the bartender and ask any folks of interesting sorts in here lately? Anything out of the ordinary you've noticed? We've got metal people falling from the sky. Anything odd happened the past few days?
He kind of like just leans down on the counter and kind of like looks over it, looks down on you, and just goes, "Do you not see yourselves walk in here? You got a metal man. What more interesting do you want?" He goes,
Fair
"Look
point.
at me. I'm also a half-orc. I'm about as interesting as you all. Not a very common people here. But you got
So
the metal man that fell from the sky. What more interesting could you possibly want, little one?"
So I tell him to keep the judgment behind the bar, and I go take my place beside Thoromir.
Mouthy
gonna
little
say-
cuss, isn't he? But he's
I'm
got
gonna say
good
that,
ale.
Agreed.
So like, sit down at the table. We've all got our drinks. You said he's got good ale. So as I take a sip of my ale, I'm just gonna look over at you and be like, "What's your name? You with the hammer."
Thormir
Thormir.
Balderson.
Thormir Bolshin. I like that. You seem to have been here for some time.
Well, I was here this morning when all this ruckus, and all I wanted was a mead. Start the day off right, you know.
No, absolutely. Like any man should.
Keeps Thor's hammer strong.
So just the day you've been in town.
Yeah.
Okay. You see anything out of the ordinary? You clearly met up with this little person sitting next to you.
For
Well-
a dwarf, not
Well-
little person.
Maybe.
By Thor's heavy hammer, a metal man falling out of the sky.
Yeah.
That's pretty strange for me. But it had resulted in a nice battle. Got to stretch my legs. Praise a little bit for Thor.
Okay. And what about you, my lady? The one I got from the trees.
My name is Anaria Yondersphere, and I'm going to take a drink holding my cup with two hands because I'm very prone to breaking things and I don't want to get charged. But Naked Man, what is your name?
My name is Argon.
Argon. That
I
sounds a
ha-
lot better than Naked Man.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
What brings you to town other than this blue dragon you keep talking so much about?
That is about it. I was following the bandits, trying to find the blue flame dragon, and I have hit another end, except for we might know where the bandit camp is. So hopefully that'll hold something for me.
So what is this blue flame dragon?
This blue flame dragon destroyed everything I care about.
Oh,
So I'm going to do the same.
sounds
the
like
last
a
time
worthy
you saw it?
quest.
Hopefully we don't die, or I don't die.
Sounds like a worthy venture.
I live my life like that each day. Hopefully I don't die.
Hopefully I don't die. But if I die on this quest, then I'll know it'll be worth it.
I myself choose to run towards my problems and not away from them. So, it sounds like a very worthy quest.
Thank you.
As you
What
guys are
about
all
you?
talking, the bar starts to fill up, and the bartender, Ulfric, he walks over and he lays down these 6 shots and goes, "I apologize for seeming a bit rough earlier, but things fall from the sky. It has me a little bit worried. Take these on the house. Thank you for taking care of those bandits for us."
What's the story with them?
They're They just rough us up, go us for insurance. Just means they beat us a little bit less if we pay them the fees.
Is that the only group?
That's the one that's in charge of our town, at least.
Hmm.
For as far as we know, it's a whole group of them, but no one really sees them. They're out in the woods. No one knows goes in the woods.
Can I check and make sure these aren't poisoned?
Yeah. You can tell
Oh,
easily.
you
It is
just
just.
kill off their like intimidation.
I won't even give you like a perception check. You can tell that these are just straight, strong, hard alcohol to give you a little bit of a buzz and to say thank you for saving the town and put a little bit of hair on your chest or some pip in your step. You probably don't want hair on your chest, so a little pep in your step.
So I want to ask the bartender, do these bandits, do they ever come in here? Do they ever frequent the tavern?
Oh, I mean, they stop at all the places, beat us up, give us a bit of a roughing. That's about it, though.
Do they ever
If you're
talk
asking
about...
if they stop for a drink? No. They take what they want. Oh, well, if you do think, there is the one little mystery figure that comes in. I mean, as you can tell, town of Pruz, it's a small town. It's a little bit of piece on piece. But there's this one little mystery figure. He comes in, he has an ale every night, pays his fees, stays quiet, sits in the corner, doesn't really mind us any trouble.
So
What is-
what's so strange about him?
The fact that no one knows if he lives here, is he an outsider, is he a traveler, but he comes here every single night. It's a bit
Around
strange
what
if you
time?
ask me.
What does he look like?
Not really for sure. He always has a hooded figure on, kind of looking like you a little bit, but not you. He always says hi. Very pleasant fella.
Expect
Where's
him in
this-
here soon?
I mean, if it's like any other night, 6 o'clock, he'll be walking in.
What table does he sit at?
He sits right over there in the corner, right by the door. He walks up,
Is
grabs
there-
his beer, sits at the table.
Is there a free chair next to another table next to where he sits?
Are you asking or looking?
Yeah, well, like looking with my eyes, asking you.
I mean, yeah, as long as no one's sitting there, you can take a seat.
I'm gonna grab my 2 drinks, which I haven't taken a drink out of yet, and go sit next to the table that he usually sits at, and like inconspicuously just kind of sit there like I'm minding my own business.
All right.
May I join you?
I'm not gonna stop you. Come on over.
Just make sure there's no roughhouse in here, okay? Trying to run a
No.
business, not a fight club.
We want none of the sorts. I got just one more question for you.
What is it?
What is the closest town?
Oh, I mean, you're in town of Pruz. Are you asking for the nearest city? That's the rocks right over the road.
Not gonna answer, like give a response to that. I'm just gonna kind of tuck my head.
All right. Enjoy your drinks. And he turns and walks right back to the bar. Now, Inaria and Aron, you have now moved to the front of the bar. You're sitting at a table close to where the barkeep said that the mysterious figure sits at. It's about midday at this point, a little bit later in the evening. You still have probably about 2 hours before he comes in, so it is up to you guys what you would like to do.
Oh shoot!
No, I didn't realize it was that far away. Okay.
In my
I don't
memory, do I
wanna drink.
know?
After my like
The-
little sip, just in case.
Do what? Sorry.
Oh,
Inaria?
I said I'm not drinking, so I carry my little 2 drinks over there, but I'm not taking any more sips out of them,
Okay.
just in case. Unless Thoramir wants them.
Never let mead go to waste, my lady.
Okay, then I will give my beers and my drink to Thoramir.
All right. Easy enough.
Cheers.
So, Thoramir, you've now had 2 meads and 2 shots of the strong stuff. You are feeling pretty good. I won't say you're completely drunk, as you're a man who's had his mead and can handle it pretty well. So you're
I'm
feeling
spacing it out.
pretty well.
I'm not just slamming it. I'll
Okay.
take my time with my drink.
All
I
right.
know how to
Just
pace
slamming.
myself.
All right. And then HK, what was it?
In my travels, do I know the name of this town? Do I remember it and its location?
I will say you've heard stories of it, as it comes with the past of the tale of the monsters and kind of what seems to be whenever they tell like evil stories or tall tales, it essentially evolves around this town.
Okay.
But as far as like general location, you're not as familiar with this area.
Is there a waitress? A barmaid?
Nope, it's just Ulfric running it.
I'd get his attention and see if I can get a leg of mutton. Since we're gonna evidently be here for a while.
All right, easy enough. He walks over. You need something, Thorimir.
Do you have any mutton on the spit?
You're lucky we do. Just got it today.
Cut me off a piece of that.
Absolutely.
Sounds good.
I hold
Anybody
up
else?
2 fingers to myself to indicate 2 portions.
Oh,
I'll just kind of raise my glass, like with my head down, like, yeah, I'll take a plate too.
all right, easy enough. He goes to the back, and anyone that raised their hands, you all now have plates of mutton. Kiwi, you now have 2 plates of mutton in front of you.
Cleaved a man in half. I have to really, build my strength back up.
Gonna say you did work up an appetite, lad.
It's a lot for a small little thing like me.
As the mutton will run each of you 2 silver pieces, Kiwi 4 silver pieces, as you got 2 portions.
Okay.
I pay the man.
I'm gonna
Same
need
here.
somebody to pay mine. I ain't got no money. One of you guys?
I will pay for it,
I appreciate you, little man.
but I will ask you, in sort of not really an exchange, but because I've paid, call it professional courtesy. You've asked a lot of questions about everyone in the party, but we know very little about you and why you, perhaps were in that carriage. And I'm a scholar myself. I'm solely looking to learn what I can. Enlighten us.
You want to know why I was in the carriage?
Just tell us a bit about, where were you before that carriage?
So that's kind of a complicated story, little one. I've had a rough past. And needless to say, maybe a couple of weeks back or a couple of days back, a certain city got upset with me and I had to run away and I was hiding in the woods. This is all hypothetical. I don't know. So maybe that all happened, but maybe it didn't. Anyways, I fall asleep in the woods next to a tree, and next thing you know, I'm in the back of this dude's caravan naked. That was frightening. I don't
Happened to you often.
Imagine.
That's not the first time that's happened. It's still frightening every time it happens.
Since we're at a different table, can we hear this conversation or no?
No, you guys are not within earful.
Do you find yourself victim of naked kidnappings frequently?
I've been on both sides of a naked kidnapping before.
A bit above average, I would say.
Everyone's got their tastes.
I only asked so much about the party because I'm interested. One of the party who has now left us and is sitting over there. He saved me today. He picked me up on his horse, and he actually allowed me to ride his horse, and I don't know how to do that. But I'm just curious as to who everybody is and to what you all are doing here.
What is your affliction with the sun?
So I don't know if you can tell by the color of my skin, but I am a drow. So dark. I'm dark, and I've lived underground for most of my life. When I was growing up in underground cities and stuff like that, we moved a lot as children. but so I can't really deal with the sunlight that much. But because I've been kicked out of my home, not necessarily kicked out, I'm on the run, not on the run, looking to go back, not looking to go back type of deal. So yeah, the sun just kind of not my friend. I just prefer not to be in it. I can be, I just prefer not to be.
Now that you have been, rescued from your situation, what are you looking to get back into, to return to whatever you do as an occupation or where you were?
I'll be honest, I don't have much of an occupation. I kind of drift from job to job, whatever floats my boat at the current time. So if you know anybody looking for work, I'm for hire. If you also know anybody that likes to come up with mischievous plans, I'm also for hire for those as well.
I avoid mischief personally, but I'll keep that in mind.
Sounds good, little one.
As you guys continue to enjoy your drinks, enjoy your mutton, the night gets later and later. The night crowd starts to slowly walk in. You can hear them talking about the events of today, of things falling from the sky, heroes saving the town, and the bandits being dealt with. They finally feel kind of free and able to live their lives a little bit more looser. And with you two at the front, you can kind of tell who is townsfolk and who doesn't really seems out of place, and you can sense the mystery figure that Ulfric was talking about earlier. He walks in, he walks to the bar, says hi to Ulfric. Ulfric pours the mead, sets it down, grabs the mead, and he goes to the table, sits down, and he just starts sipping on the mead. Keeping to himself, he's got a cloak on, a dark black cloak, a hood pulled over. He's kind of head down, just sipping his mead, sitting there minding his own.
Aaron, what's our game plan?
Just thinking about spilling a drink on him.
And then starting conversation?
Maybe. We don't even know what he looks like yet. I was just gonna try to see what he looked like. Maybe someone knows more based off that.
You want to do it, or do you want me to?
I'll do it.
Okay. I'll keep an eye out on you.
Or, yeah, you watch my back.
I got your back.
Across
though
the
I
room,
don't-
I'm watching.
Do I?
Across the room, I'm watching this table. I don't know how much I can see from here, but I'm sure I'd notice a commotion.
You pretty much anyone at the back table, you can kind of see what's going on. There's still people walking back and forth, as the middle of the tavern's more of standing space. So you have people grabbing a drink and just kind of sitting there, chit-chatting, talking about the day and everything. It's a little bit more crowded than normal, just because something fell from the sky, the bandits are taken care of. People feel celebrating a little bit, having a mead and coming to the local tavern to talk about it. But you can kind of see what's going on.
As the noise starts to kind of pick up in the bar, my back's to the door, so I'm gonna look at Thormir. I'm just gonna say, "Hey, keep your eye out, and you let me know if it's time to go." And I'm just gonna give him a little wink when I said time to go.
All right, easy enough. So now, Aaron, you are walking over, about to spill your drink on him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I want to spill it up up here, so he looks up,
All
and
right.
then just pretend to be drunk, "Oh, so sorry, dude."
Oh, okay. Give me a dex check to see exactly where the beer spells at.
Okay. It's a 17.
All right, easy enough. You get it right on the shoulder, and oh, really? Beer all over me?
Oh, I'm so sorry. And I lean forward and put my arm on his shoulder to try to push him back and make him move this way so I can get a good look at his face if he looks at me.
As you reach to put out your arm, he actually sideswipes your arm and kind of pushes you back. Nah, I think you've gotten close enough. I think you need to go back to your table and learn to handle your alcohol.
I'll step back a few times. "Oh, so sorry, so sorry." And then I'll go back to the bartender and just grab another beer and go sit back down with Anaria.
All right, easy enough. Now, after first approach, you can kind of tell it's some kind of humanoid. It's not. He's got pale skin, as you saw his hand. You didn't really get a good look at his face, but you can tell that it's some kind of humanoid, whether it's a half of something or something, but he's still pretty like human form.
Okay.
Can he see mine and Aron's table right now?
No, his back is. You guys are behind him.
Okay.
He's facing the door.
Can I go try to sit with him and say it's really, really crowded in the bar and I saw an open seat available and I'd be happy to buy him a drink?
All right. Roll persuasion.
Let's see. That's a 19 with a +1, so 20.
Jesus.
Good thing I didn't try that.
This doesn't normally happen.
All right. He walks up and he just kind of picks his head up, and as he does, you can now tell that he's still humanoid. He's keeping the cloak is pulled down over his eyes, so you can kind of see like this part of him, and his mouth seems human for the most part. I guess sit down. Just don't talk to me. I just want to enjoy my mead and get out of here.
I understand. Thank you for letting me sit with you. 'Cause
I'm
I'm
doing
kinda-
the talking
kinda
thing.
nervous.
I said no
Oh,
talking.
I'm sorry. I won't talk anymore. So,
I'm
is his
watching
head
this from the
down?
back of the bar.
Yeah, his head's back down, and now he starts to like drink the mead a little bit faster. As now he just wants to get out of here.
Can I perceive anything in this area now that I'm closer? Besides the fact that he's humanoid.
You can tell it's mostly the townsfolk around you. You can tell that he's a bit more on edge now, and he's starting to like kind of look around, like side to side a little bit, and he notices out of the corner of his eye he can see Aron now, and he recognizes him from the man that spilled the meat on him. So he just kind of like starts to get up and is like, "Have the table for yourself," and he's about to walk out.
Oh, but don't leave. I'm lonely, and you look kind of nice.
Well, then I suspect you go sit with that man over there. He likes to talk. And he walks
he
out.
looked really drunk earlier. You're gonna leave me with him?
Yep, he's gone.
Yep.
Fuck.
I look over at our drow friend and say, "Hey, why don't you, as it's starting, the sun's starting to go down, why don't you follow that individual and see what's up with him?"
I like the way you think. I'm gonna slam the rest of my mead and push my chair back, turn around, put my hood down, and head out the door.
I'm gonna follow him.
All right, as you're walking out the door, are you following right by Argon, or are you kind of...
I'm gonna stagger it.
I don't mind if you come with me if you can be sneaky, but if not, trail behind me.
Yeah, I'm gonna stagger it. Just keep my
Okay.
eye out as well.
All right.
So I'm not like next to you. No.
Now, as you walk outside, you can tell the sun's starting to dip down. It's not all the way down, but enough to where you can kind of... You feel not as the harsh effects of the sun. Give me a stealth check.
Okay. 18 plus 6. I'm bad at math. That's probably going to be a pretty good stealth check.
You're
though.
fine. You are able to
I'm bad
duck
at math
and
too.
dive through the crowd and through the alleys as you're able to keep your distance from this man. He kind of is walking at a weird pattern, kind of like from hut to store, kind of just bouncing back and forth around, not stopping anywhere and not really showing signs that he owns anything within the area.
Can I, at any point when I'm like trailing him, does he make a move to where I can get a glimpse of his entire face or some of his face, not just the mouth?
Give me a perception check.
Okay. With disadvantage or without? Because you said it's like the sun setting.
Sun setting will do without.
Okay. 19.
19. As he's turned, you can actually start to see like his the cloak kind of like gets stuck on something, and you can assume that he has pointy ears, that he is either a full elf or a half elf of some sort.
Okay. I just want to like keep going with him. I don't know what like a memories check would be, but I kind of want to like see if I can make one of those, see if that face is kind of familiar, like the ears are kind of familiar to me, like if I can bring a memory and like see if I can
Give
that.
me let's call that an insight check.
Okay.
Remember lay down in his bed.
15.
Nothing really stepping out to you. Just know it's some kind of mysterious figure. He's seems to really be minding his own, and he dips down between an alley really fast.
As he dips down, I'm just gonna kind of like glance back because I just kind of knew that Aaron was with me, so I'm just gonna kind of glance back, see if he was there to like kind of give us away. I don't know if you need to check for that, or maybe it's just a story thing.
Nope, he just dipped into the alley.
Okay. I'm gonna speed up a little bit and like get around just to like kind of see down the alley.
As you poke your head around the corner, you can see his face is right there. What can I do for you?
Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you?
Who are you?
My name's Argon. The bartender told us that you might have. I don't know. He didn't have much information on you. He just said that you were an interesting character, and a lot have
Do
happened
you
today.
want with me?
A story to come back to the bar and have a story
Oh.
and a beer.
I could tell you a story. You won't like the ending there, pal. Where are you from, by the way? You're a little bit of a drow in ya?
Yeah.
How'd you get lost in these parts?
How'd you get lost in these parts? I'm following you.
Seems like you got lost as I got lost.
Lost.
At this point, he starts to pull out a little bit of a dagger, and he's just kind of like playing with it in his hand. So, are we gonna talk about this, or should we settle it a different way?
If I've caught up enough, I want to like be seeing this and like ready something if I can, just in case it pops off.
Yeah. What are you ready?
I want to ready like a bow shot.
Bow shot. Okay. Are you being stealthy about it, or are you being...
Yeah. I
Okay.
still want to be stealthy.
Yeah.
Give me a stealth check.
That's a 17.
Yep, you're good. You're able to kind of stay hidden in another alley across the way. You see him just barely, but good enough to where you could get a shot off.
Cool.
So you want to know where I'm from, and you won't stab me. But what do I have to do to get you to come back and talk to me and my friends?
See, now what do you and your friends want with me?
I just met them. To call them my friends is a bit of an exaggeration.
It
All
seems
of them
like
want
you don't really
different
know
things.
what's going on.
I don't. Today has been crazy. I was naked earlier, and now you just scared the daylights out of me. So,
I don't
I'm-
need to know about what you did this morning, this evening, how you like to spend your free time. But,
I
you
did-
know, I'm a little interested in your friends, especially if you were naked with them. So why don't we go back and see exactly what was happening, shall we?
absolutely.
Why
Do
don't
you want to
lead the
go
way?
first? Son of a bitch. I'm gonna go first then, and just keep my head like kind of at an angle. Make sure he's not gonna stab me in the back.
You should probably
I'm
watch where
watching
you're
you, homie.
going.
I got your back.
Right, and then you
Back
guys
to the
make your
bar.
way back to the tavern. You walk in, and it's a bit more crowded than before, but easy enough. You can see that your rest of your party is still at the back table. And as you guys walk through, the mystery figure turns around and goes, "Are you going to catch up already?"
And I just kind of like come out of wherever I was trying to hide from and start walking that way.
Don't worry
And then-
about him. I just met him too.
When we
Was
get
he
into the
one you were
tavern,
naked with?
oh,
I was naked on him technically.
Ah,
we don't need to talk about this. When we get into the tavern, I'm gonna like stand in the
I've
back
got a-
corner.
I've got a darker table back here. Come to the back with me. You'll meet the rest of the crew.
all right. And as he walks to the back, he grabs a chair, sits at the table, and just kind of sits down, calm, cool, collected. And he whips back the hood, and you can see it is indeed a half-elf. He's got black hair slicked back. He's very arrogant. It's almost like he knew that this was going to happen. Like, everything is according to plan. Everything has purpose and meaning, and he knows exactly what he's doing. He's got dark eyes. His clothes are a bit tattered, but nothing out of the usual for the townsfolk around here. So, what can I do for you?
Well, the bartender says that you're here every night, but none of the locals really know who you are. So, what are you doing here?
I'm having a mead. What are you doing here?
I'm also having a mead, but I
And
haven't
you're
been here
wearing
every
clothes,
night
luckily.
for all of us.
So which one of you is actually wanting to talk to me? Because this idiot has no idea what's going on.
I'm gonna ask. You come here every night. Have you ever noticed anything falling from the sky before?
Oh my god. Are you on a booster seat? They let anybody in here, don't they? No. This little metal man's the first one to fall from the sky.
I
Little.
take that. I'm not offended by it. I hear you.
We've heard claim of monsters. Have you seen any other ones recently?
Oh, the little tall tale. Is that what you guys want? Do you guys want a bedtime story?
We would love a bedtime story if you have a good one.
Well, I mean, this one was naked earlier. It sounds like he has a pretty good bedtime story.
He's got some pretty interesting ones, apparently.
He's got more issues than hell's curs.
Just gonna slink into my chair and put my hood up. I'm feeling very attacked at the moment.
I know who this guy
Uh,
is.
He
So
goes,
you
well, if
haven't
you want the
heard-
tale of the monsters, there were 5 monsters that appeared, they attacked, they killed people, they wreaked havoc, and then they left. Just like that. Poof, poof.
Was
What
one
kind
of
of
them a
monsters?
dragon?
No. A dragon?
Well, she's looking for a dragon. What can I say?
If there were 5 dragons, the world would not be standing anymore now, would it?
Oh,
So
I
a
don't know.
monster that can go poof. Can you describe it?
Oh, I wasn't around. There's only one person that claims that they were around or they knew exactly what happened. That's the crazy townsperson that you've met. What's his name? Geoff, I think.
Here we are again. You know all the townspeople, but none of the townspeople know you.
That's called being smart.
You know specifically. I want to ask if you know specifically what monsters they were.
Oh, I mean, it ranges from the stories. There was like a talks of like a snake man, a centaur, some kind of dog that could breathe fire, I think. Maybe that was your dragon. Maybe that was your
Is it-
dragon right there.
Yeah.
As he said centaur, I kind of like took note of that as okay, important.
And I got really excited about the puppy.
So, centaur seemed to tickle you a little bit. Are you looking for one?
It might be, or a group of them. Depends.
This group is so exciting. You guys have all kinds of wondrous and mystery.
What's your name again, friend?
1, not a friend. 2, don't worry about it. I'm just a man that seems to have information that you guys are looking for. And seeing as
Can
how
I
you
do an
took
Arcana check
yeah.
to see if there's any magic coming from said gentleman? That's a nat 20.
Not an ounce of magic on him. You can tell that his cloak is magic in the sense that it gives him more protection, but that's it.
Understood.
Do you know of anybody in this town that's hiring odd jobs?
I'm very concerned about your question, especially knowing that you were naked earlier. What kind of jobs? Must I be specific?
Jobs that require some sneakiness and some stealthiness and some thievery.
Oh, are you one of the bandits? Do you work for the bandits that you just killed? Are you like you're a group of like, oh, you're like rival
Oh.
bandits. Oh,
No, you've got it all wrong. You've got it
No,
all
sir,
wrong.
I do not steal.
I work
spread
for myself.
Thor's word.
This man spreads Thor's word. This man's talking about thievery.
You sound familiar with the bandits, stranger. What else do you know about them?
I know that they shake town down for insurance. I know that they pretty much run the joint. They make sure that this town stays in line. They pay off the guards and Xerox. That's why they can do as they please.
Do you know anything about their larger organization?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I think you do.
Kiwi, give me an insight check.
Insight, let's see. Oh, I actually have a bonus on that one.
Surprise, surprise.
It's a nat 20 plus 2.
Oh, you can tell
Read your
that
mind.
he is lying right to your face.
Okay. You know too much about everything to not know about the bandit organization. But we have no stake in anything right now. Perhaps, there's something mutually we could gain from it if you would just tell us a little bit more about what you know.
Well, what's there for me? You're talking about mutuals. I scratch your back, you scratch mine.
Ah,
Where's
now
my
we
back
get
scratch?
to it.
We did find a sum of money that we procured from the bandit carriage.
Ah, stealing from bandits. I love it already.
It wasn't stolen, it was reappropriated.
Spoken
Yes.
like a true bandit. Well, how much is this information you're looking for worth?
Tor's gut, man. Just get on with it.
Yes, it's more than you could imagine. So, speak and we'll see what it's worth.
Oh, 1,000 gold pieces. Easy enough.
I mean, you can speak. We'll see if we pay that.
Well, I mean, you found the maps, did you not? That I'm assuming the bandits had.
How do you know about the maps?
That's how they traverse the area. How do you think
Yeah.
they stay away from the guards?
But how do you know about the maps?
I know because I wrote them for them.
So are you the map keeper or are you the leader?
The simple map keeper. I write the maps, that is all.
Then you can transcribe the maps.
I can transcribe all of the maps. But once again, how much are we talking about?
Let's see. I mean,
if no one's willing to say a price, I think my time is up here. And he slowly starts to stand up.
Everybody has a job they need. What job
Surtur's
is yours?
stinky arse. Why don't you sit down and let the man think for a minute?
He sits back down. My ass might go numb by the time he's done thinking.
It might do you some good. Drink you another mead.
how does a plate of mutton sound? Loosen the lips a bit.
I think I'm good.
Fuck, I have no money.
How about one of those gold pieces then? I just bought a plate of mutton for 2 silver. You could buy a whole flock with that.
1 gold piece?
Just give it all to
One
him.
gold
We'll
piece.
get more. I promise.
Oh,
I will get you guys more gold. Give it all to him.
The naked one speaks for you all.
Well, no, I speak for myself. I will promise to
How
get
much is
everybody
all?
more gold. I don't know. They have it. I don't
Give
have
you-
anything.
All 30 pieces that we found.
Ooh, roll a deception check.
I should not have been the person to say this. 6.
Mm.
30.
I meant 31.
I'm not buying it. How about 60 gold pieces? And I can
How
tell
about
you
45?
60 gold pieces, and I'll draw you a map right to the little cave entrance.
I don't need you to draw us a map. I have one. I need you to tell me where the entrance is on the map.
You don't have the map.
Pull the map out. Tree Girl. I'm so bad with names. I'm gonna get them eventually. What was your name again?
Feel free to
Anaria.
slap party members.
Naria.
Butt cheek arrow girl.
Pull the map out. Show him.
I don't think I had the maps. I thought Kiwi had the maps.
Evie has the map.
I believe I
Has the
do
maps.
have the maps.
Kiwi took the maps.
I do
I'm sorry.
reveal the maps.
But
But
I
look,
how much is the?
I would say for 60 gold, that's, we're not asking you to draw a map or even chart one. We're just looking for interpretation. It seems very steep.
And I'll say again, you don't have the maps. As you set the maps on the table,
Yes. Nicholas
Set
from
the
space
maps
set the
down.
maps out on our table.
spreads them out and shows them off. It goes, look, all of these central around one area. The area is not in the maps. Who would draw a map right to the base?
Mm,
Thieves.
These are the trade
So-
routes throughout the woods.
so 60
see
gold
you.
to draw a map to the center.
To draw the map that you're missing.
I think that's a fair price.
This is the
It's-
man who's
It's our
just
it's
fucking naked.
our money, so we could take it to a vote. I don't know.
I say go on with it. I'm full of
Yeah.
meat and mutton.
Yeah, I've got a light buzz going. I'm feeling good. I'll give this guy my money.
It's fine. I'm gonna drop my drink next to Argon, and then walk outside the front and just like scope around.
I'm gonna pick that drink up like the bartender brought it to me. Start drinking it.
All right. Easy
I figured.
enough. You put the 60 gold pieces down. He scoops it up, puts it in his pocket. He pulls out paper and pen, and he starts to draw the rest of the map. Aaron, as you walk outside, it's just the normal nightlife. People walk around, finishing up for the day, going into homes. With your natural perception, you don't really see anything. Nothing out of the ordinary. Nothing like a group of bandits or anything moving in on you.
I'm gonna wait out the front door for that guy to leave.
All right. As he's drawing the map, he's kind of telling you. Now, I will tell you this. There's traps. There's beasts. As these bandits aren't just normal bandits that you're dealing with. They've tamed quite a few animals. So be careful of that. I won't tell you what, but be careful of that. And also, as you get to the beginning, you'll have to face the little surprise troop they have for you.
Surprise. What kind of surprise?
Well, like I said, they're beast handlers. They've got a certain procurious of beasts ready for you.
How much more for the rest of the information?
We have no more money.
You know what? I like you. I'll give you 5 gold pieces, and I'll tell you exactly what the beasts are.
Can I
wish we-
pay 5 gold pieces out of my personal since we don't have?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll just take 5 pieces of mine and give it to the map
Right.
keeper.
He scoops it up, puts it in his pocket, and he just looks at you and he goes, "See, they've tamed these rare beasts. They're called, there's like mutant rabbits. They call them the slaw bunnies.
Ah,
Mutant rabbits.
Yes.
Slaw bunnies.
Slaw bunnies nuts. Look here. I'm not telling you what
Heimdall's
they are.
all-seeing eyes. I think I've heard it all.
That was worth at least 5 gold.
Give me my gold back.
And he's laughing heartedly. He puts the 5 pieces down. He goes, "Ha! That was priceless to see the look on your face."
Just delete some notes real fast. Fucking slaw money.
I couldn't
We have a
resist. I'm
jokester.
sorry.
Dragon slaw bunnies.
Ooh. Good one.
Wow.
Keep my
Okay.
mouth shut.
Oh.
But the beasts range. I don't really know what they tame, what they control. I draw the maps for them. All I know is that there's multiple traps leading up to their cave. The cave entrance is guarded, whether it's day or night. They constantly have people coming and going. But your best bet is probably at night, where that's where they run most of their caravans. They're a little bit more short-staffed, if I should say.
Really appreciate you being so kind to us after I stalked you.
I appreciate you wearing clothes.
I can take them off if you want to keep bringing them up. I'm just a normal person. You don't gotta mention the fact that I was naked earlier.
Hold on. If that happens, you
You've
have to pay
mentioned it
him.
more than anyone else.
Maybe a couple more meat and we'll see how lucky you are. As he gives you a wink.
Ooh.
Oh,
Alright,
Bort.
He finishes the map, pushes it forward. Is there anything else I can do for y'all?
Can we stay at your place tonight?
No.
Do you even live around here?
You want to stalk me back to my place?
Sure.
No,
All right.
I do not. Don't worry about it. And he gets up and he walks away. As he walks out, he sees Aron sitting there and he kind of pats you on the shoulder. Don't spill meat on anyone else.
Wait, stranger. I have one more question for you myself.
About the centaurs.
Yes. What more do you know of them? Or what more of this story can you tell me?
All I know is it's that. A story.
Can I insight check that?
Absolutely.
It's a 19.
You can tell that for the most part he thinks it's just a story. He has a little bit more detail, but he's kind of holding back on it.
Okay. I do want to press him on the centaurs. Just, do you know anything about centaurs that exist today? Where they might be?
The mystical beasts, I mean, if they do, they could be in the plains. I don't really see them in the mountains, if that's what you're asking. But like I said, the mystical beasts, who knows around these parts?
Okay. Thank you, stranger. And I head back inside.
And he walks off. Now you guys have had a full day. You have some meat in you. You have the map to the what seems like the bandits' base camp. What would you like to do from here?
I need to go to the temple since that's where I was staying and collect the rest of my belongings and pray.
Looking at the map, studying a bit more based on what the stranger wrote, can we tell how far this place is from Peru's where we are?
You can tell that if you, from the maps that you have and from where you're at in the tavern, that if you follow the tavern road, if you leave the tavern and go off to the right towards the east, you'll look at the woods and there's what seems to be like a secret entrances from the maps that you have that will follow you, and it looks like it could be like a couple hours journey, not too far. There seems to be like an opening, and he literally wrote the word trap right there, and then on it he drew the cave entrance, wrote entrance, and it has guards and wolves on it.
Did anybody do anything with the wagon, or is it still out there?
At
The thieves' wagon.
By this time, the town would have moved it and taken it for themselves and probably broken it down.
Should have thought of that.
Vultures.
Is the bar like at this point in the night like we're nice and crowded in here?
Yeah, it's starting to get later in the evening, like I would say like 9 or 10 o'clock at this point.
Okay, so I'm gonna just like kind of cower my way through the crowd, go up to the bar, not slap the bar. I don't want to draw any attention myself. I'm just gonna like stand in the corner, try and get the bartender's attention, get a shot, take the shot, and then I'm gonna walk out the door and smoke a cigarette.
All right, easy enough. Ulfert walks over, goes, "What can I do for you?"
You got any brandy?
Easy enough. He reaches around, he pours you a shot, puts it on the counter. A silver piece for you.
I'll hit you on the way back in. Open a tab.
We don't do tabs here.
Keep the shot. I think I want a cigarette. I'm just gonna walk out the door.
He grabs the shot and takes it himself and just keeps going back to work.
Go outside and light up a cigarette and just kind of lean up against the wall, look at the night sky, appreciate that I can see and not have a headache.
All right.
So let me ask a question of you all sitting around the table. Do you feel it worth our while to go to this cave?
I definitely do.
Okay. What about you, Kiwi?
I do as well, but out of curiosity.
HK, what do you think?
They might be part of the group that sacked the Star Forge, so they deserve to die.
Well, what say we set out in the morning and get close to it and try to check out what we can see before we go barging in?
It's always best to have intelligence on a place before you go sack it, so I agree.
Well, as Thor teaches, all doorways before going through forward should be looked to, for difficult it is to know where foes may sit within a dwelling.
Sounds like Thor has some good teachings.
I make a note of that. I'm learning more about this Thor character.
While I'm outside, is there like you said there were some shops like as we came out while I was stalking whoever that was. Do I notice anything while I'm outside that like catches my eye that I want to kind of go investigate?
For the most part, it's pretty late in the evening. Most of the shops have closed down. You can see the general wares store that they have here that sells like general stores. A lot of huts and what seems to be like housing of families and individuals. There's a sewing shop like down the road for like garments and stuff like that, but nothing really big.
Okay. I'm just gonna finish my cigarette and head back inside, sit at the end of the table.
Okay. As you guys are sitting here, and it's obviously been quite a long day, and everyone's had quite the meet, Ulfric will walk over. Well, are we all done here? Where are y'all staying at, by the way?
I've been staying at the temple.
I believe I have a modest residence I've been staying at here in town.
I've been living in the woods.
Yes. And the moon gives me the comfort at night.
Yes. I'd like to go stay there again.
You're gonna go sleep out in the woods? I mean, if that fits you, but there's a shack down the road that easily enough could fit y'all. It's been abandoned for years, if you don't mind that.
How much are you going to charge us for the shack?
I mean, the shack's been abandoned. If you want to move in, you can set it up for over the night. Once again, a thank you for saving us and helping us.
Well, far be it for me to turn down your hospitality, good sir.
Will the shack fit us all? Somewhat comfortably? Being a shack?
Yeah, somewhat comfortably.
I don't really need to sleep that much, so I can just hang out at the shack while you guys get some rest. Keep guard. Watch anybody looking awkward at night.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sleep inside. I'll rest outside still.
Same. Are there trees around the shack?
Oh, yeah, it's out in the woods just down the way. It's a couple trees. It's not really within the town limits.
HK, do you require any type of sleep at all?
I will stand sentinel. Does not matter where.
Well, settled then.
Yes.
Let's get our gear and meet at this shack.
He puts down the key to the shack that he had in the back pocket, thinking that you guys would accept it. Here you go. Enjoy it for the time being.
Thank you, Ulfric.
Much appreciated. We'll return
May
the
Thor's
key in the
blessing
morning.
be upon you.
Just keep paying your bar tab. And he turns around and walks back to the barkeep.
Well, in that case, may Thor's blessing be upon me.
All right. Do you all choose to retire for the evening?
I have to
Sure.
go to the
Yeah.
I have to go to the temple and collect my belongings, and also do my nightly devotions.
Easy enough.
Um,
Thoramir, you head to the temple, you do your blessings. Thor, you can feel his presence upon you. You hear in the back of your head, good work today. And you feel rejuvenated from the prayer, and all of your spell slots are filled.
Then I head over to the shack.
Is there gonna be a spot in the woods with enough tree clearance where, like, when I choose to rest, the moon will be like shining through that for that period?
Yes, as you start working your way towards the shack, you can tell that it has been abandoned for years. People haven't lived here. They've seemed to almost fix it up. It's almost like a renovated building, so to say. The roof, you can tell, has been new. It doesn't fit the rest of the building. It's almost as if the roof caved in a while ago. But everything looks sturdy on it, looks fixed. You can see trees around there that are easy for you to climb up. You have plenty of sky clearance. You can sleep under the stars if you choose. It's also towards the edge of the cliff, as now you're starting to get smells of like sea life and the wind off of the sea, as you now are realizing that you're pretty close to the sea.
Okay, sick. Yeah, I want to sleep under the moonlight for my 4-hour like rest. Make sure like the moon's at its peak over me, and then
Easy enough.
Like to sleep in a tree.
All right.
You tie me, like I have a rope. I can tie myself to the trunk. I can climb up a few branches, and I'll sleep my 4 hours up there.
Okay.
And then can I craft the arrows that I am missing?
Yeah.
After I wake up.
Yep. Easy enough. Within your time, you can craft arrows using the equipment that you have on you.
So once everybody like gets settled in, and some people are in the cabin, some people are in trees, I'm gonna kind of like make my way back down towards that little main strip area,
Mhm.
and go up to the door of the convenience store, and just like pull out my thieves tools and try and jimmy the lock.
Okay. Roll sleight of hand.
Okay. 16.
Roll a dex save.
Oh, I dropped my dice. Grab another one.
oh,
18.
All right. As you jimmy the lock, you're able to open it easy enough, and your thieves' tools don't get broken. You can tell, though, that something was off with the lock.
Something was off. Can I Arcana check, like, see if it was like a magical lock?
Yep.
Okay. 5.
You just seemed like the lock was off.
Okay, the lock's off. That was kind of weird. I'm gonna like start rummaging through the aisles. I'm gonna look for like a little pint of some brandy. I'm gonna throw that in my back pocket, and then I'm gonna walk behind like the counter, and I'm gonna grab like a big bag of loose leaf tobacco and some rolling papers, and then I'm just gonna walk back out the store.
All right. Easy enough. As soon as you get to behind the counter, you hear the doors slam shut and the lock relock.
Well, this will be fun. I'll snap my head back and just roll a perception check and see if there's anybody in this building with me right now.
Mm-hmm.
17.
You can sense a presence from the back room that's starting to stir a little bit.
So I jimmied the lock from the outside, so I'm gonna try and walk up to the door and just unlock it and get out.
As you go to turn the lock, it does not turn.
Yeah, that's what I figured. At this point, we're gonna turn back around. Fuck, this was a bad idea. I just wanted some tobacco.
are there windows?
There's a window, but door is magic. I don't think I'm gonna be able to break it.
So this is the thieves' version of Frono's Smash.
Yeah. Did we expect anything else?
Hopefully you got that backup character ready.
Oh yeah.
At this point, you can see
I can only
like,
cure wounds. I can't resurrect. I'm sorry.
you can see a fire get lit in the back, and this older halfling lady walk around the corner. Who's in my shop?
I'm gonna duck behind an aisle. Not answer.
You can see her jump up on the counter, and all of a sudden, these 4 light balls just shoot out of her hands as dancing lights now appear. They go through the aisles, and they all stop right around you. Can I help you, dearie?
I'm so sorry. I had too much to drink and I was looking for a bed. And I'm just gonna kind of like slowly try and drop the stuff that I have like off to the side.
Give me a sleight of hand check.
Yeah. Ooh, 22.
Okay, you're able to drop it off without her seeing. Well, it seems like now you're looking for a jail cell.
No, please. I did you hear about the commotion that happened today with the bandits?
Yes.
I am one of the heroes that saved the city, and I
You
partied
seem like
too
one
hard.
of the bandits.
No, I partied too hard with my fellow heroes, and now I just was looking for a bed, and I seem to have stumbled in the wrong store. I'm so sorry.
We'll see what the guard has to say. And she walks up to you and has what looks like handcuffs, and she says, "Put these on."
I'm gonna grab them and I'm gonna put them on.
And as you put them on, they shrink and grow tighter around your wrists and pull your hands together.
Yeah. Okay.
Why don't you come with me? And she grabs them, and as she walks up to the door, she easily flicks the switch, opens the door, and walks out.
As we're like walking, I'm just gonna be like, "Is there anything that we can do? Please, I saved this city from the evil bandits."
Well,
Is
now
there
you're
anything?
one of the bandits, so shut up.
Can we see any of this from where we're at over at the?
Yeah, are we
the
at the
shack?
shack yet, or are we still in the
Nope,
streets?
he
making
waited
our
until
way?
everyone was
waited.
out, so he is.
L,
on his
this is
own.
how he wound up naked on a.
I was about to say.
Yeah.
It's all making sense.
So how many hours has passed since we have gone to sleep? Can like the elves wake up a little earlier since we get 4 hours and notice he's missing and try to go figure out where he went?
Nope, because he snuck off. You guys aren't aware that he's even gone. You guys are deep in your meditation. You're enjoying the
What?
moonlight on you.
What
Well-
proximity was he to the shack?
I was gonna say HK was awake.
He was pretty far away. As
Okay.
the shack is like on the opposite side of where the general warehouse store is.
No. I mean, when he snuck
Fucked
off.
up, guys. I'm sorry, but
I don't
did it to
think we
myself.
can get you back.
That's okay.
Nah.
I'll end up naked on a
And
table
so
somewhere.
she takes you to the local guards. They grab you. They don't trust you, so of course they're gonna strip you. You're once again just in your underwear. They take your socks and your daggers and all your weapons. They hold them, and you're now in a jail cell.
As they're like closing the door, just one last time. Please, do you not remember me from earlier outside with the bandits and the thing in the sky?
Nope.
Fuckers.
Forever the naked man.
Mm-hmm.
God. All right.
Oh, it's so nice to be a player now.
Well, I'm in here. I'm gonna start my 4-hour meditation.
And now at this point, everybody will get a long rest. You get all of your hit points back. You get everything. So make sure you do that in D&D Beyond. Take your long rest, and we will take a quick, like, little 5-minute break for everyone to get up, stretch their legs, get a drink, use the restroom if you need to, and we will get back to finding the naked man.
Oh fuck!
Can't wait. We've already done it once.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I knew this was gonna happen. I didn't think it was gonna be this early.
I learned my lesson about trying to steal shit.
Oh,
You know, all I'm going to say is I'm glad I looked up a whole bunch of Viking pantheon curses because I got a feeling I'm going to be using them.
I need that little chart that we found, Cap. Oh man, all right. I gotta go
Search your
pee.
stinky arse.
All right, I'll see you back in like 5 minutes.
Okie dokie.
All right. After a long night's rest and some meditation, as you guys wake up and come to, you realize that not all of your party is there, as it seems that Argon seems to have gone missing.
Yeah.
I knew this one was trouble.
Yeah, where's that strange one we don't know much about?
Are you sure we can trust him?
I don't know. By Odin's one eye, I swear that boy is going to be nothing but trouble.
I agree.
He has a problem with trying to kill himself.
And he might have
So,
been
HK,
successful.
Did you see him sneak out?
You would
I'm
have seen
assuming
him
he was.
sneak out and just kind of like dip off like he was just going off for a stroll.
Okay. I was gonna say I didn't know if I was close enough to where he was supposed to be sleeping.
Mm.
But yeah,
Mhm.
saw him dip out.
You would have seen like he kind of like dipped out and looked like he was going back towards the town.
Well, maybe we should go to town and see what we can find out, I guess, before we start trekking to this cave.
Yeah,
I
he's the
agree.
only one who can read the other maps.
Yeah,
Yeah, he may
he
be
can
useful.
read
Yeah.
the map, so we might actually need him.
Hey, get that smirk off your face. I see that.
Must be how he ends up naked and not dead. He's useful.
Puts himself to be useful, and then it's like, they'll come get me. They need me.
Naked and Afraid, the D&D edition.
All right, easy enough. You all pack up your stuff and you start making your way into town. What would you like to do once you hit town?
Well, do we see any shops open?
You can see like shops starting to come to life. People are starting to open up. Everyone's turning their closed signs to open. They're opening their doors, welcoming people in. The general wear store's open. The seamstress is opening up her shop. The tavern's starting to open. Ulfric's starting to waken up a little bit.
Do we see any of the town constabulary?
You can kind of. There's only one still at the general wares store, as it looks like they're finishing up and he's wandering off, about to leave.
I start wandering towards or walking towards him and saying, good sir, do you have a
Yes?
moment?
What can I do for you?
We seem to be missing someone. And I was wondering if you mayhaps have heard of any disturbances during the night.
Well, I mean, we just got the one from the general wares store. Someone
General
tried to
Wa-
break in and steal some of the stuff. Guess one of the bandits made off.
Can you describe him?
Oh, yeah, a dark little fella, kind of shady. We got him over at the jail cell holding him.
A shady fella. Well, who do we need to see about his release?
Oh, you'd have to go over to the jailhouse and see how much they're letting him go for.
Oh boy. So I turn back to the party. What's the consensus? I think our friend is in jail.
What is he in jail for? Did the constable say?
Something about the general wares store.
We could pretend to be deputies from the city and say that he's wanted there. And we're going to deport him to the city for his crimes and just get him out that way.
You may try that, but I'm not a very deceptive person.
Well, my thoughts using my wisdom. Why don't we, since we have a predominant We have two official-looking rangers, or ranger-looking people. Why don't we let you guys take the lead and see if you can maybe make that play? We'll just back you up.
Do
I'm
we-
more than willing. If she's capable.
Why am I not capable? I could ask you the same thing. I don't
Yeah,
trust you very much either.
Arwen and Yara, why don't you take the lead, and we'll just act as your muscle. Can you do that, HK?
Sure. Works for me.
Lead on, my lady, lead on.
Sounds like a plan.
Where do we get the outfits?
What outfits?
Constabulary outfits.
Well, I think a lot can be, as Thor says, you can get a lot with attitude. I think that will be our shield.
Okay.
We
Think-
could say we were trying to blend in on our travels here, so we
Yeah,
didn't
that's
stick
not
out
bad.
to the we didn't stick out to all the bandits around.
Understand. All right, so we'll take the lead.
All right, you guys are leading the pack. You can easily see the jailhouse as it looks like a typical jailhouse. You can tell the guards are coming and going. Not a whole lot going on in this area as people kind of stay away from it, as it's like that's where the bad people go. So you approach and the guards stop you. Can we help you with something?
We are from the capital. We are here for a person that is in your jail cell. He is wanted where we're at, and we are here to collect him. I've heard that you have a new jailed person.
You're from the capital.
I believe they call that a prisoner. A jail.
Think of a word.
We're official over here. We use big languages, all right?
Good think of a word.
You say you're from
Jailed
the capital.
person. Yes.
You do know you have the metal man that fell from the sky yesterday, yeah?
Yes.
Is he
I
from the
speak up from
capital?
I speak up from the back. We're taking him in for further investigation. Figure we might as well kill two birds with one stone.
Give me a deception check. As the robot kind of sticks out like a sore thumb.
Well, I
Just a
didn't say
smidge.
that.
17.
Hell yeah.
Huh. You're gonna figure out how he ticks?
That's above my pay grade. I'm just told to fetch.
Huh. I'm kind of interested. Alright, come on in. They lead you in. They seem to believe that you guys are indeed from the capital.
Ah.
My mouth shut.
Yeah. This one stays quiet.
Alright. As you go in, you can see there's only 3 jail cells, and you can see that Argon is in one of them, naked, just kind of like sitting there, laying on his back. He's got the handcuffs still on, as they don't trust him. He's shady, and he's still locked up.
We're
Oh,
here
boss,
for
they're
the
here for the
naked
prisoner. Ah, you're here to transport this fella here?
Yes.
Okay, easy enough. Do you have, like, handcuffs to put him in, or do you need to take ours with you?
I would love to take yours with me.
Easy enough. They open the gate and, come on, boy. They pick you up and they lead you out. All right, watch this one. He's sneaky. He was trying to steal from the General Wares store last night.
Can
Does
I
he have
bop
to
him
be
on the back of
naked?
the head?
Yeah.
I look at the handcuffs he has on and see, are they the ones the shopkeeper put on him or are they just standard? What can we tell about the handcuffs?
So you can tell that the handcuffs seem like magical of some sort. You wouldn't know that the shopkeep put them on.
That's true. Sorry, I wouldn't know that.
No
Uh,
matter.
Something odd about the.
You can
I-
tell that they seem slightly magical. They give off like a magical essence to them, but other than like without further investigation, you can't really tell more about them.
Okay.
Do I know they're the same?
Yes, you do know that they're the same.
Okay. So I was awake when they came in
Yep.
the room. Okay. So like I heard them say to like, we're here to transport the prisoner. So I'm just like gonna kind of get this like little smirk on my face, and then like as they're like taking me out, I'll just like kind of whisper. I'll be like, somebody might want to get my clothes.
You have this Kerr's clothes. I mean, do we really need to? I look to Anara and say, do we really need to carry him around naked, my lady?
I'd prefer not to see that the entire ride to the capital. So, do you by chance have any of his clothes, or was he naked when he arrived?
Oh, no, we have his clothes, and they give over the clothes. Do you want to take his weapons too, or we got them kind of under safekeeping locked up. I don't know if you want to take them, maybe sell them once you get to the capital.
I would like to
we
confiscate those, please.
Milady, we probably need to take those for evidence.
All right. He hands them over to you, easy enough. All right. Now, once you get to the capital, it's pretty easy. You all know the incantation to take those handcuffs off, right?
Yes, sir.
Do we?
Well, the people in charge know the incantation, but if you would like to give us a reminder for safekeeping.
And you're from the capital, right?
You're from the capital, yes.
We don't always get all the details on most of our jobs. You know, getting a message by pigeon, they kind of have a tendency to leave out important things.
I got you, yeah. So taking them back to the capital of...
Our fabulous area.
Well, we have to stop actually at a couple of other places before we get back to the main capital. But we're going to be passing
of
Talix.
That's the name of the land.
Capital Talix.
Yes.
I mean,
So
Geography is not our
it'll-
strong
like-
suit. We just
Alax
have direction
or-
to march.
Alaxi or something.
I'm gonna kind of like tap. Who's got me?
you are
Slow
closest to like they haven't fully handed you over. You're still kind of like right in the middle. So you have like
Oh, I'm
Inaria and Aron right there in front of you.
Give me a
gonna kinda
clue,
like-
dude.
I'm just gonna kind of no. I'm just gonna let out a chuckle and just be like, "It's Tulu, you idiots."
Hello. Can I roll a deception?
You can see them just kind of put their heads down. They're just like patting their, like rubbing their foreheads. This is the worst rescue party that I think I've ever seen in all the lands.
All I have to say is we are just the hired muscle.
The
She
hired
says
muscle
she's-
of what?
For the constabulary
Uh,
of Talu. Look, I answered an
Talux.
ad.
are you saying the continent, Talux?
Yeah, try saying it with my accent, lad. I don't speak common that well.
Elf.
I rattle off a bunch of Viking at him.
At this point, he's just kind of like shaking his head. He's like, the capital of the lands is Zorax. Now,
That's the
No,
next
may
thing
I
they were going to
ask,
say.
how about some honesty? What do you want with this prisoner?
I want to take him to Duluth.
I don't think he has to go to the British bathroom.
Okay, we'll go with the Aussie version, the Portaloo.
Oh,
Look,
wow.
If you want honesty, I'll give it to you.
Thank
We
you.
were part of the group that took out the bandits raiding the caravan yesterday. He was a prisoner in there. We rescued him, and he helped us. He owes us a debt, and we owe him a debt. We're also looking at some maps that describe the various places around here where the bandits may be coming from. The bandits that terrorize this town. this man is willing to help us find them and hopefully destroy them and get very valuable information for ourselves in such a way that helps you as well. So if we could have this man back, at the end of the day, it would actually be a very big bonus for you.
Plus, he's the only one that can read the map.
He puts his hand on your shoulder, Aron, and is just like, thank you for the honesty. Now, this man did try to steal from the shopkeep. She
No,
does
I
want to
didn't.
press. She does want to press charges against him.
Did he take anything?
He was caught in the act, but we found a bag of tobacco kind of thrown off to the side, so we can only assume that he was trying to steal that.
How much does tobacco cost?
Around these parts, it's pretty expensive as it's not a common thing. It's
How much
mostly
does it
for
cost?
Ulfric.
He asked a question.
Jesus.
To quote my
7
Lord
gold
Thor,
pieces for the bag.
Take 10 gold pieces, drop the charges, and we take the man.
to quote my Lord Thor, is he worth it? Is he though?
I can
They
read
take
your
the gold.
maps.
They're like, we will be sure that this gets to the shopkeep. They grab him by the handcuffs. They put their hands on it. You hear them mutter something, and the handcuffs drop. Do keep your eye on him. If it happens again, we will not be as forgiving.
If it happens again, we won't be held responsible. He's on his own.
We won't come get him either. Especially not me.
I understand, everybody.
I smack
I
my
will
hammer
shoot him
into
if he
my
comes
hand.
again.
I smack my hammer in my hand and say, "This won't be an issue, will it?"
No, mighty man, it will not.
All
I
right.
apologize.
Out of my office, please. You've given me enough of a headache, and the day's just started.
On
Peace
the way
be
out,
with
I
you, and
mutter,
Thor's blessings be upon you. And I walk out.
You too.
Oh,
I
goodness.
mutter, we could be halfway to the bandit camp by now.
Oh no.
Well, we almost had it. We got to work on our bluffing.
What is
My
the
goodness.
capital's name?
Zara.
Oh,
Even
He
told
fucked
you
up
that you
too.
kept repeating.
He also fucked up.
I fucked up so bad. Oh.
Yeah. You should have known it but you were
No.
like Tolu. It's like
It's in,
Tulu.
I read it off my notes, but it's right next to Tulu as well, and then I just fucking said Tulu. Sorry.
oh,
You're
goodness.
fired.
You're the one who wound up being naked again.
Won't be the last
was-
time.
That was all a bit haphazard at best.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
Yeah.
We don't let Inaria lead this type of stuff anymore.
You did wonderfully. It worked.
Yeah.
I'm the one who screwed the pooch on this one.
Oh, this has been fantastic so far. All right, you are
Excellent.
now rejoined. Argon is once again naked amongst the group. You have his
Gonna start
clothes, his
dressing?
Make
weaponry.
him walk naked. Maybe it'll get the lesson through him. Thor's
Just keep his clothes under lockdown
Odin's
for a while.
bones.
Can I have
It's
my
also
weapons,
daylight
please?
now, isn't it?
It
Oh,
is
agree.
can't be that
yes.
mean.
How much pain would he be in?
Like a
It's-
severe headache.
Yeah, he's got like a severe headache. So drow they're sensitive to the sunlight. It's almost like if you get like your eyes dilated and you go outside to look. Same thing. So he's got like a headache. He's perception's
Very.
normally good, but not as well in the sunlight.
At least cover his head, but he still walks naked.
Yeah, if we need him reading maps, at least give him a hood.
At least until we leave the city limits.
Thank you, you guys. I'll just cover my eyes and walk in shame.
If they give you your hood,
It's
you just kinda
fitting.
put your
It's
hood up.
fitting you. It's fitting you take a walk of shame.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
And away we go.
So, dealing with pretty much everyone in the town, by this rate, everyone knows of this band of misfits. They were calling you heroes yesterday, they're calling you misfits today, as now they know that one of you is not as honest as he seems.
Damn, we got downgraded.
But you now have maps that lead you to the bandit camp that you can easily follow. What would you like to do?
Scout the area. with the bandit camp.
Yeah, I would
Yeah,
say
we go.
stick to our original plan that we made yesterday evening and set out towards the camp if it only takes a few hours to get there.
Yeah.
Alright.
And
If
once
the
we-
map maker knew that much about that stuff, maybe someone in the bandit headquarters knows some too.
you Rangers are wood smart. If you can get
Yeah,
us,
me and Anaria can scout ahead.
if you can get us there and stop short so we can scout out.
Yeah.
All
You
right.
want to go right? I go left.
Yeah, that works for me. Is this how long of a journey is this? Do I leave my horse and in the town?
That's up to you. From what you can tell from the maps and what the mystery figure told you, it would be about a couple hours to get to the entrance, and then from there you don't know what awaits.
Okay, I'll just leave my horse here for now. It's better to be on foot anyway, if that's okay.
Yeah,
I'll
absolutely.
I'll pay Ulfric to take care of him if you can.
Yeah, of course. Ulfric happily takes your money and watches your
Heard.
horse, make sure that he has food and water, and is good
Cool.
to go.
Ulfric seemed like a good dude.
We like Ulfric.
All right, easy enough. You leave the town city limits. You use the maps, and you can find the hidden entrance fairly easily, as the maps are fairly detailed. You start walking through, and Inaria and Aron, you guys are scouting ahead.
Yep.
All right. Give me stealth checks.
I rolled an 18.
I rolled a 16 plus 420.
Okay. Perfect.
Ooh.
Easily enough, you guys are able to stay stealthy. You go all the way through the woods into right before the opening that's drawn on the map that literally says the word trap. And as you approach, you can hear like rumbling and what sounds like footsteps, but not human footsteps, just like as you look, you can see there's 3 brown bears kind of just in this area, walking back and forth, kind of just scouting the area. You can see food for them like placed around the area, whereas it looks like this is a literal bear trap.
Can
Is
I use
there-
my? Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was just gonna try to use my animal handling to see if we could like back away.
Yeah, you guys
My
are
animal-
full stealth still, so you guys are
Okay.
able to
Okay.
kind of disengage without drawing attention to yourselves.
Okay. Heard. Cool. But that's what this is. Okay.
Will they hurt the rest of our party if we are stealthy and they are not?
As far as you can tell, they're bears. They'll attack anything that gets their attention.
Are there any herbs in the area that we could possibly like mix with food that could put them to sleep
Ooh.
without killing them? I don't want to kill the bears. I don't want to be a bear killer, but I want to put them to sleep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Shit.
Give me a. Let's do a medicine check to figure out if you know what herbs you need.
Can we both roll these?
Yeah.
Heard.
So
Sick.
medicine
I
check.
got a 2 plus 2. I got a 4.
Ooh. I got a 17. I got you.
Okay, yeah. You know that something will make them fall asleep, but you're not for sure what. Aron, you know what herbs you're looking for. You're not familiar though if they're within this area, as they're usually on the mountainside with like fresh running water. That's what helps them grow. But you can do a nature check and see if you're lucky.
Okay. Can I describe what they look like to Anaria so she can help me with the nature check?
Yeah, absolutely. You're looking for
Okay.
what looks like leafy greens. They're thin greens. They come up to a point and they kind of like split into 3s with like little fuzz balls on the end of each of those. And it's the
Oh,
fuzz
sick.
balls that you need to like smash in order to mix with the food to put them to sleep.
Cool,
We both
so I'll-
roll on this.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll describe to you like that what they look like, and we'll roll a nature check.
5 and then nature. So I am at a 6.
Rolled a 15. 14 plus 1.
Okay. You're able to look in the area. You're not able to find the exact herbs, but it looks as if there are certain herbs that are grown that you could possibly use to try to subdue the bears a little bit, but not fully put them to sleep.
Okay. Do you want to try that still?
I would like to try it because I don't want to have to kill the bear.
Okay, heard. So let's grab enough to make whatever we need to make then.
Okay, easy enough. You've found the herbs, so you are able to grab them, put them together, and you now have ground up herbs ready to go.
Do we now? Where is their food located?
Their food is kind of like spaced out all around. It's within pretty much reach of them, and it's in open areas. And you have
Maybe-
three bears kind of like wandering back and forth around in the area, just kind of like sniffing out. It seems like they've been trained.
If we time our shots well enough, we can tie like a satchel of them to the ends of our arrows and like shoot them in there when the bears are like wandering away, or like because if their food piles are separated around, we could target certain ones and then wait for them to eat those ones. And then
I'm game to try that.
weird. Let's try that.
All right, easy enough. You tie some herbs to the end of one of your arrows. You aim, roll for an attack to see if you hit.
Okay, sick.
Got a natural 20.
I got a what's 7 plus
Oh,
13.
Bullseye that food.
All right.
Only I
She's
could have
a-
done that with the medicine.
So, and all right, you go pull back. You release the arrow. You hit it, the food, perfectly to where the herbs that you mixed up actually hit the food and spray on it, and the arrow keeps going, so it doesn't draw any attention. Aron, you do hit the food, but the arrow is sticking out, and it kind of could draw attention to them.
Okay. I look over at Anaria. You're a very good shot.
Thank you. I tried really hard. I'm sorry I couldn't help with the medicine.
No, that's fine. We all have our uses.
Two of the bears
I'm
start
medicinal
to
and I'm attack.
Yeah.
bears start to wander over. They kind of like sniff the food and they start eating. The third bear starts to walk over and kind of sniffs and just, and the other two just stop as they kind of like slowly back away from the food.
How far away are we, the rest of us, from them?
How far ahead did you guys go? I'd say
I don't know
you're
for
probably
sure.
like 30
At
feet away
least-
from them.
Yeah, at least 30 plus
far back.
feet. You know?
we
Yeah.
should be able to still see them.
Yeah, that way
Okay.
the bears
Yeah.
don't
Yeah.
smell or hear you.
Yeah. It might take a round to get to us or something, but yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Can we distract them by shooting an arrow into a tree on the opposite side and bring the party in on the other side? So that way they're trained well. Can we distract them? And that way our party can go around since they don't like the food.
Oh, okay, you can certainly try.
Is Anari suggesting a dwarf should run past bears?
Yes.
Before that happens,
I
may
look at Kiwi and speak to him in Dwarvish and say, "If I gotta pick you up, I gotta pick you up."
I'll take you up on that offer, tall man.
Arwen, is this an idea we could possibly pull off?
I think so. All of our ideas have worked so far. And it's Aron, by the way.
Aron, I'm sorry.
It's okay. Not Arwen from Lord of the Rings, guys. All right, come on now.
Not
Yeah, and we have to say moron for the drow.
Calm down, hey, everyone.
Just glad it's not me this time.
If I may suggest something to the three of you back here with me,
Mhm.
they may need some assistance from another elf like myself up there. May you arm me with my weapons and reclothe me so that I may go help them before anything gets crazy.
I thought we gave him his
Yeah,
stuff
we were-
back once
we
we
were-
got out of town.
Yeah, we were going to give it all back to you after we got out of town.
Yeah.
Unless
Well,
you-
I didn't. Okay, cool. I've been
So you got
naked
everything.
this whole time. All right.
yeah, you're good.
Do
You're
you-
good.
So
In
do you
your
mind-
mind, you can be naked as you want to be.
We're going to slather you in honey, and you'll run across.
You could be the bait.
Do the three of you mind if I run up there to suggest something to the two of them?
No issue
My
from
guess.
me.
Okay, so I'd like to make like a stealth check to get up to where they are hanging out.
Okay.
That is 18 on the stealth check.
Yeah, we're all pretty stealthy up here.
All right, you're able to
How
get
fast
through.
are you, Tin Man?
So
fast enough.
I'm gonna look at the two of them and I'm just gonna say, like, so I have an idea, you guys. I know I haven't been your friend recently, but I want to help us get through this journey and help you find your dragon. So I know dancing lights, and I can cast lights up to 120 feet away. What if I casted lights past the bears and they followed them, and we just went on our merry way?
We can try it. They are trained. They may not
I
leave
just-
this circle, but
At this point,
least
the
you
bears
can-
are starting to sniff and look around.
Fuck
Go
it, might
for it.
as well try it. I'm gonna cast dancing lights. And I'm gonna shoot it past them, and I'm gonna cast. What is it? 4? I think I get 4. Yeah, 4 lights are gonna shoot past them and just trail as far as they can, 120 feet, just like east off the path, just off the path in either direction. I wasn't sure which way we were heading. It's still like daylight time, so I'm kind of disoriented a little bit.
I look over at Kiwi and go, "Is he still talking?" And point towards.
You see these 4 lights shoot off, and the bears just kind of look at it. They sniff a little bit, and they go back to where the lights came from. They sniff in that area, and then you hear the one that like alarmed the other 2 about the foods just gotta go. "Roar!"
Okay, your plan. Arrows, go.
Can I tame the bear?
Ooh.
Can I tame the bear?
Do an animal handling check, but disadvantage.
Yeah, aren't they already tamed?
Yeah, can I
Yes.
retame it? Okay, so what does
Yeah.
it mean at disadvantage?
So
I
you'll
currently have.
roll a d20 twice, and the lowest number is what you take.
Okay. First one is a 9.
plus your bonus.
Oh, plus my bonus would be a 13. The next one's a 19 plus a 4. So,
So you'll take the
we have a
9.
13.
So 13.
Yeah.
13.
13.
So are you like running out of the bushes trying to like stop? What are you?
No, I'm very calm. I kind of just walk out, like, hi, bear. Like, how are you? Like, you're so cute. You're so cuddly. You're just a giant teddy bear. We just want to, cuddle you later, and we don't want to get eaten. So, like, you want to be our friend? Because you're so cute, and I know they can't be treating you well here. I mean, look at the food you have out right now. I could treat you so much better. I could make sure that you have a happy life instead of a life that is just like massacring and really bad food.
I reach back and lay a hand on the hilt of my battle axe in preparation.
All 3 bears look at you, growl, and charge.
We go running from where we're at. And I
Yes.
kind of try to help the dwarf along to move as fast as I can move.
I make my way.
And we start
Mhm.
heading towards them to try to back them up.
I'm gonna stay
As soon
stealth
as
if I
I'm in
can.
shooting
Let's-
range.
And share screen.
Oh yeah.
This one.
Oh yeah,
Whoa, yeah. Well, look at those
I got
bears.
some bears.
the bears.
Oh, what the heck?
The bears are turds.
All right.
Aerial shots of gerbils.
Oh shit, I'm right there.
Surprise!
Oh goodness.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger.
If I could have stayed stealthed, that'd be cool. I
Yep.
could try to do that. I heard.
All of their focus is on Inaria and her trying to come out and give the bears a hug.
Shit.
And the 3 of us, we were about 30 feet back,
Yep.
I think.
Pardon me.
Is it a burp or are you trying to speak bear?
Smooth move.
Nah, sorry. That was a burp.
Does that just give you certain icons, or can you customize the icons?
I customize them and put them all in.
Okay.
You need the robot. There you go.
Yeah.
I'll send you a picture of Thormir.
All right. Making sure this is.
Remind me to do that.
There we go. And you guys are still stealth. And Arya came out. The 3 bears
There,
are charging. Are you 2 that are stealth wanting to do anything for this round?
I want to stay stealthy. Try and back up, like stealthily.
I was gonna wait to see, like,
This isn't going well.
it depends on where I'm at in initiative. You know what I mean? Like, if this is a free round, I want to like sneak attack one.
Yeah.
But-
Those that are stealth, you have a sneak attack if you would like it.
Okay,
Okay.
heard. Sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Cool.
see them charging. Do you want to focus fire on one?
Yeah, I'll take the one in the, like, right in the center. So I'm gonna like throw my knife around. I still can't pronounce the name.
Inaria.
Inaria.
Naria.
Well, I was
Inaria.
thinking we both attack just the same target. Don't you have a short bow too?
Yeah, I do have a short bow. I can pull that out.
Yeah, let's both just shoot the one on our far right flank, because
Okay.
the front line can handle the one on the bottom and the middle one too.
Works for me, buddy. Pull out my bow.
Sick.
All
Yeah,
right.
let's both do that.
Make your attacks both with advantage since it's sneak attacks and they are not focused on you right now.
Advantage,
Heard.
because the first one was in that one. 15
Thank
to hit.
Damn.
I rolled a 17 plus 6.
Okay. Both of those hit. Roll damage.
8.
Ooh, I did 9 damage.
8, 9.
I did 9 damage,
Don't choke on the cookies, HK.
and then I'm gonna make this one my favored foe, and I'm gonna do an extra 1d4 damage to it.
Okay, very nice.
It's a
Ah,
cracker.
which is 4 damage.
4. Oh,
Sick.
Shit.
And then
Very nice.
next time on each of my turns that I hit it, I get to deal another d4 damage, and it lasts for 1 minute.
So you see these arrows. Argon, are you shooting an arrow or are you throwing a dagger?
Arrow.
Arrow, okay. 2 arrows go flying out from these bushes and hit the bear pretty hard, right in the shoulders, right in the chest, and it seems to take quite a bit out of the bear, especially with that extra damage, and kind of like drops him down to just the back leg, and he kind of fell front on his face and is now
Sick.
down and not looking very well. And then those are your attacks. Everyone that was in the back will take a round in order to get up here. And Arya, roll for initiative against the
I
bears.
can shoot from distance.
Okay, so for initiative, let's see. I got a 12.
Okay. And then HK, did you want to shoot off something from the distance? Seeing the
I was
bears?
gonna say I have my crossbow, so
Okay.
I can be 80 feet away. So
Yep, you are good.
yep, I'll see them targeting the one bear. And I'm going to target the same one,
Okay.
assuming that it's damaged. 17.
That hits. Roll damage.
No, not that DA. Should have rolled the other DA. 6.
6. You see this crossbow bolt fly past the 2 bears, and it strikes the other bear as it falls down, and it hits it, and it just kind of topples over as you guys have been able to kill one of the bears.
Nice.
Get that
All
turret
right.
out of here.
Get it out of here.
All right, and the bears both have advantage as they both seem to rush forward. They now notice that there's more people off to the left, more off to the back. The first one will go for a swiping strike at you and Arya for that's a 21 to hit
Oh,
with
Oh shit.
5 points of slashing damage as it swipes its
Ouch.
claw at you. And the next one also did not like being tamed, so it's going to go for a swipe as well. However, that one is a 10 to hit, so that misses. So the first one knocked you down. The same one tried to go for the same spot, completely missed. You now have two bears kind of over you, just growling in your face. It is now your turn. What would you like to do?
Okay, so my turn. I hate it, but I'm gonna have to go for it. I have a short sword, right? I have
Yep.
2. Can I draw those and like try to slash at their throats since they're on top of me?
Yeah, absolutely. Roll for an attack.
Fuck, I got a 5 plus. What do I get with that? +4.
+4, yep.
+4, so I got a 9.
So the bears swipe at you. You've taken a hit. You go to like counter real fast with the sword, not really looking where you're aiming for, and you just kind of whiff it. You cut a few of its like whiskers off of its chin, give it a nice little trim, but nothing strikes at the foe.
I'm gonna die.
Oh man.
You can still
Alright.
try to get out of there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you still have your movement.
Roll
Would you
away.
like to try to like roll away?
Yeah, can I roll away? Is that possible?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I want to do like a backwards roll, like towards the trees as much as I possibly can.
All right, back up. That will give the bears opportunities. Oh, they both rolled terrible. So you try to you roll. They try to like snap at you with their snouts. They completely whiff. It is now, yeah, we're at the top of the order. So everybody roll initiative, as now you three will be here, ready to go.
12.
3.
Nice.
14.
Well, for Kiwi as well.
3, 12, Kiwi.
Little man.
You got a 14.
14. Aron.
5 plus 1 initiative. Haha.
3 was
Me,
Inaria.
Inaria.
Oh,
Ooh,
HK.
15.
Thoromir, what'd you roll?
14.
There we go. And the bears. Ooh.
Bears.
Bears.
All right. The bears
Oh,
have
bears.
initiative. So now seeing that you three have joined the party, this one is going to turn its attention to you guys and is going to come after the dwarf, as the dwarf looks the tastiest. They're going to come down with a claw swipe with a 19 to hit. For that's 6 points of slashing damage. So the bear swipe, big paw right across your chest, kind of smacks you back. This one is in full pursuit. After seeing you kind of roll away, it wants to finish what it started. Oh, however, it cannot hit anything. It rolled 7, 12. Yep, 12. Your armor class is 13, so just barely misses you as it swipes at you. You're able to keep rolling back, dodging up against the trees. HK, you are up.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm close enough to the one next to me. Yeah. I'm just gonna swing it and hit it in the face with my mace.
Okay, absolutely. Easy enough. Roll for an attack.
That is a 24.
Definitely hits. Roll for damage.
I need a better d6. 4 damage.
yay.
All right, you go to swing at the bear. You hit it in the cheek, and it kind of just makes it angry. Just kind of looks at you. And Aron, you are up next.
I want to shoot my bow at the one that's attacking Inaria.
Okay.
and then use my movement afterwards. Is there enough space for me to like wedge myself between her and the bear?
Yeah,
Or
I'll
like
say
would I
that
be able to
there's a little bit of
switch?
space as she's continuing to roll back. She's now up against the tree, so you can kind of like get in there, but you'll be pretty close
Yeah.
to the bear.
Yeah, I want to shoot with my arrow and then step like in front of her, in between her and the bear.
Yeah, absolutely. Roll for an
Okay,
attack.
sick.
You do have advantage still because you are still hidden in the bushes.
Oh, sick.
Twice.
24.
That hits. Roll for damage.
9.
All right. Nice.
And then so I shoot my bow, and then I'll like run up and just like get right in between them and like try to get its attention.
A bit of space. There we go. All right. You now have the bear's full attention. Thoramir, you are up.
Okay, which bear looks to be in the most distress?
They've both taken a couple hits. The bear that Argon is facing seems to be a little bit worse for wear, not a whole lot, as they're pretty close.
Okay. The one that's directly in front of oh, I can't pronounce his name now. I'm catching the brain fart. Arwen.
Aron.
Aron?
Aron.
Okay, I'm going to use War Priest. So I'll be making 2 attacks with my Warhammer.
Ooh, sick.
Okay.
Let me click that. 25 for the first hit, and 11 for the second attack.
Meets it, beats it. You hit both times.
Oh, cool. Let's see, 3 plus that. Okay. Well, helps if you grab the right dice, dummy. Okay. Let's see, 12 and 7.
All right. You go up, you bring your hammer down, and you're just taking these 2 big, strengthful swipes at this bear, as it is now looking pretty rough, as it seems to almost like cracked its jaw a little bit. You've bloodied its eye. It is not looking too good, and it kind of stumbles back a little bit, giving some breathing room for Aron and Inaria.
War Priest!
Yeah.
All right. Kiwi, you are up next. You've got this bear that's already made 1 swipe at you. What would you like to do?
I would like vengeance. And I'm going to use my great axe, strong overhead cleave towards the bear directly in front of me.
All right, absolutely. Roll for that.
Let me see. Okay, we got 15.
That hits. Roll for damage.
Damage is 6.
All right, you bring your great axe up, you bring it down, and you're able to like crush the bear's, not like crush his full head, but you're able to like swipe the side of it.
Too realistic.
Oh, really felt the bear's pain on that one. You hit the side of it as you kind of like skin its cheek, and it kind of looks like you can see its back teeth now kind of like snarling at you.
God.
It seems like you've just
Ugh,
pissed
dude.
it off.
Oh. Lovely.
You
Okay.
got this, dude.
I'm going to. No, I'm good there. Actually, if it's pissed, I'm gonna make my way a little bit closer to HK down there, because I'm assuming that bear teeth don't go through metal as easily as they do dwarf.
All right. As you do move away, the bear is going to swipe at you. However, he rolled a 10, so he swings and misses.
Okay. Whew.
All right. Argon, you are up. You are hidden in the trees, still kind of lurking in the shadows. What would you like to do?
I'm just gonna like hidden in the trees. I'm gonna like pop back out, shoot my arrow at the bear that's closest to the three of us over here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's it.
All right. Roll for an attack.
A 7 to hit. Oof.
All right. You poke your head up real fast, take your shot, but with the sunlight, you're not able to like really focus. You take your shot, and it just whiffs the bear. You end up striking one of the trees that's actually back here instead, and you just slowly sneak back down into the bush. All right. Inaria, you are now up.
Okay. I want to climb up into the tree again because my hit points are extremely low and I kind of want to get out of the bear's way. And then I want to aim for the one that's closest to us, and I want to aim for its skull
Okay, easy enough.
with a bow and arrow.
Make a dex check. See if you can climb the tree.
Okay, so 14 plus 2, we got a 16.
Okay, easy enough. You're able to climb up the tree. You break a couple twigs along the way, but you're able to get up there safe and sound. You take your shot and release your arrow. Roll for an attack.
Let's see, 11 plus 4, we got a 15.
That hits. Roll for damage.
Yeah, what is it again? 4 plus 2? Is that what it does?
Bitch clack.
Or
the
that's
Do we get a plus for that?
1d8 plus 2.
She's
Plus 2, okay, so
thing
6.
back there.
All right. And that is all it takes. As you aim your arrow, you release it, and it goes through the eye, and it just kind of brings the head down as this bear is now no more.
Huzzah!
Adios,
Huzzah to
bear.
the bear!
You are now a bear killer.
Got it.
After specifically saying he doesn't want to kill the bears, he kills the bear.
Slaughtered the
Super
bear.
excited, and then now just done.
Just be
Uses the
glad
bow
we
as a
don't have
single
any
teeth.
characters that are stripping the bears and skinning them and peeing on them.
We're not there yet. You never know. All right.
I thought about it.
Yeah,
It's
combat's
early.
not over, dude.
Say you thought about it. No, don't do that.
There is one bear left. It is now their turn. They have half their cheek missing. Their teeth are showing. They are pissed, and they want to go after the creature that did that, but sees that he's hiding behind this shiny little beast here, so is going to go in for a swipe.
Shiny little beast.
They're bears. They're not very smart. That's a 13 to hit, which he goes,
You-
swings, and completely whiffs.
Bite my shiny metal ass. Oh, I'm sorry, wrong robot.
Goes, swings, misses. It is now your turn, HK.
Oh. Oh. Foolish meat bag. Take the forge fire. So I cast a point blank firebolt in its face.
Yes.
21.
21.
21.
That hits. Roll for damage.
9 points of fire damage.
All right. You see HK line up his shot, shoots off a firebolt right at the face of this bear. As it's starting to, you see the fur burning, the flesh is searing. The wound that he had is now stopping to bleed as it almost cauterized it, and the bear is not looking the prettiest anymore, but is still standing. Aron, you are up. You've got the one bear that seems to be attacking HK. What would you like to do?
So I'm gonna pop out, like if I'm facing the bear, to the left on the screen, yeah, and like try to shoot it in like the spine, you know, just
Okay.
put it out. Ooh, natural 20. Yay.
Let's go.
There we go. Roll for
Yeah,
damage.
so- Sick. And it's just what, 2 damage die?
Yep, just damage doubled.
Damage double or roll 2 dice?
Whichever one.
Okay, I'll just roll 2 dice. But I think. Oh shit. That's 15 on the die. Plus 4 would be 19.
All right. Would you like to describe how you want to do this?
No, I'm just gonna see it take a swipe at HK as it's like reared up. I'm gonna take aim and like aim right below its like neck where it connects to its like skull and just like poof, just take out that connection and like quickly kill it.
Absolutely. The bear's kind of rearing back from that firebolt that it just took. You take aim, you take your breath in, you release your breath, and you release as you've been trained very well. Hit it right in the back of the neck. You can kind of see the bear almost try to go for a growl, but not able to get it out as it just goes, "Roar!" And it pounds right on the ground, dead, as you successfully killed the bear and completely immobilized it.
Stand there like Legolas after he took down an Oliphant.
Right.
Huzzah.
All the bears are now dead.
I go over to Inara and I cast Cure Wounds.
All right.
Can I walk up to that like back tree that my arrow missed and try and find the arrow that hit that tree?
Yeah, absolutely.
As well as
roll investigation, but at disadvantage.
Yeah, as well as the one that's in the bear because I hit one bear.
Okay. Yep, easy enough to find the one that's in the bear.
My Cure Wounds, I gave her 9. Healed her for 9.
So you are back to full health in Aria.
That's a
Yay.
16.
And that's why you bring a cleric.
Thank you
All
for
right.
saving my life.
What's a cleric?
Can I go collect my arrows from the bear?
Yep.
Can I collect anything from the bear and thank it for its, its life and for
Bear service.
anything? Give me.
You can
Yeah,
skin
I mean,
it.
You have the full bear at your utensils. So like, if you want to like skin it, like go for the bones. If you want to pull out the teeth,
I pull out its teeth. I could possibly make arrows with that, right?
and then you got a gummy bear.
Oh,
Wow.
Oh, I couldn't
I gotta
resist.
leave.
It's a good joke.
that was a good one.
I have to roll for that, or
Yeah, roll a performance check. Is what-
okay.
Cap, I got a
got
16.
5!
Yep, you're able to get your arrows just fine.
Okay, cool.
You got a 5. So you just see Inaria struggling as she's trying to pull these teeth out with like just her bare fingers, as she's like slipping on all the slobber. There's blood. It's seared, and just cannot get the teeth out. And it kind of looks like she's making the bear talk as like the lower jaw just keeps picking up.
Gonna
Somebody
see
give her
that.
a knife.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna see that and try to go help her get the teeth out. And just be like, it's okay, I got it. If you need them,
Does Anaria have any healing capabilities or items or anything on her? Because Kiwi is visibly confused that he's stuffing his organs back in, and she's tending to fallen bears.
You would have seen Thoramir use like put his hand on her and cast Cure Wounds, so almost like a magical grace like appeared upon her and like healed her back up and like sealed all of her wounds and made her back to full health again. All right.
Are
get
you
with
injured?
the-
Evie, do you need healing?
I can help chop up these bears if anyone can patch me up.
I go over and cast Healing Word on Kiwi. Where'd my damn D4 go? Eight.
Ooh.
It is much appreciated, Thoramir. Thor be praised.
Ah.
All right. Now with everyone
Now-
working as a team, you're all able to pull out the teeth and cleave these bears up. As you now have successfully beaten one of the traps that has been laid for you on your way to the bandit camp.
Nice.
I take a
Nice work,
moment.
guys.
to pray to Thor and thank him for his healing ways.
Okay.
I thank Thoramir and Aaron for saving my life.
No problem.
All right. You now know that the entrance to the bandit camp is actually just over. Keep going straight. It's only a few feet away, and you will be at the entrance of the bandit camp. What would you like to do?
You guys want to
It's
scout
still-
this area out first?
Yes, because it's still daylight too, isn't it?
Yes,
Yeah,
it is
Yeah.
still daylight.
I operate much better at night.
What are you, a vampire?
No.
Is there anything else we can tell about the area as we head towards the entrance? We've seen one trap.
You can, using the maps, you know that this is the only trap you have. The next part is going to be the entrance to the bandit camp. You look around, it looks like forest. It looks like the path kind of leads north and south as you've came from the south. You can see a path off to the west a little bit, and then also a path kind of off to the east, but goes a little bit to the north a little bit.
Mm. I say we sit on the path that's like back towards the town that we were just in of Peruse and see if they don't try and like go back and cause some havoc because of what we did. If anybody else thinks that's a good idea, I don't know.
We can wait here until nightfall at least. So
Yeah.
you can gather your senses. And we might as well set up an ambush in case they do come this way. Thin the numbers before we head in, if they come out. But it's always best to be alerted anyway.
All right, easy enough. You guys want to like set up camp and kind of prepare a ambush if anything comes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
All right.
Um, as we're like setting up camp, I'm just gonna kind of like talk to everybody and offer up a personal story because like our trust has been a little broken and I want to build the trust back. So I come from a very small town called Tyrone Square, and that's where my family grew up, and we were really poor, and we lived next door to my best friend Damo, and you know, as days go on, my parents died, Damo's parents died, another story for another day, but we stayed together, and we ended up getting into some trouble. You know, guy like me, a lot of people look down on us just because of the way we look. We look a little shady and people don't want to associate with us, but we're really good people, but we tend to fall into darker sides of life. So I fell into running some stolen goods for a very high up mafia guy, you could say. I'm not going to disclose his name just because I don't want to risk your guys' safety at the moment. If we get closer, I might, but just for your guys' own safety, I don't know where he's at. I don't know what he's planning. So, but yeah, basically one day we pissed him off and he ended up killing my best friend. And every night I relive that moment in my head because I didn't stop it, and I could have. I ran away. And so that's maybe why I'm a little standoffish, and maybe why I didn't get along with some of you at first and tried to get into some trouble. I just tend to get into some trouble if things are going too well in my life. And yesterday was a good day for us, and obviously things went a little too well for me, so I had to go and fuck it up. But I just want to say I appreciate you guys rescuing me.
All right. So during this time, you guys are waiting for the ambush. You hear Argon's story. This does count as a short rest. So, Thoramir, you will
Ouch.
get one spell slot back. If anyone's not having missing any health, you can replenish that health now during the short rest. And nightfall seems to come. Nothing really passes, goes in, goes out. The bears aren't looked after. No one really comes to look at the corpses of the bears. It just seems like this isn't a common path taken. It's not one that has a lot of travel. It's not one that seems to have a lot of foot traffic on it. So you guys are easily able to stay hidden, stay perceptive of what's going on around you and notice nothing really around.
We can see the cave, correct? The cave entrance.
You cannot. You need to go a little bit further before you can see the cave entrance.
Okay. Does anybody want to venture up there with me? I just want to kind of see if there's any like light coming out, but as we see, me going by myself doesn't always end up very well.
Yeah, I think I can actually see a little bit further in the dark. I think up to 60 feet.
I have 120 feet. So yeah, we just gotta move up a little bit.
A little bit closer. Yeah. I will go though.
Okay, cool. Me and little man heading out.
All right, easy enough. If you're doing this stealthily, roll stealth checks for me.
I'd say not stealthily, just based on what we've seen. I'd just be walking
How did you get yourself stuck?
off the trail, like on the edge, not in the middle of the freaking road, but like not stealthy, just on the side, just because we haven't seen anybody yet.
It's fine with me.
Yeah, I'm getting it. Still got one more. There, it got stuck in that button. Wow. Well, she didn't fall downstairs, Elle, but she did get her hair stuck in her coat.
Oh, I've done that.
All right.
I'm glad you could get it out.
Kiwi and Argon, you guys walk up, kind of staying off to the sides, not being super stealthful. Kiwi, your armor's kind of making a little bit of noise, and not being stealthy or being aware of that, you're making a little bit more noise, or just normal noise. And as you get closer, you can see two fires, one kind of dwindling down, one still lit. You can see 3 guards and what looks like 2 wolves by them. Once again, these wolves seem trained. You can sense them. And you can kind of see the 2 guards kind of looking down at their wolves, like shaking their heads as they both look up and look right in your general direction as the wolves have sensed your presence.
So I have 120 feet of dark vision, so that's like right where we would be at that like limit, because I just want to see that far. So I'll just kind of like whisper over to the other side of the path to Kiwi. I'm just gonna be like, duck down, just slowly duck down.
Okay. So we're at 120, so I can't see anything.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna take his word for it and duck down.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do the same. I'm gonna duck down as I'm telling him to duck down.
All right. As you guys duck down, the guards seem to start walking forward. One of the guards with 2 wolves starts to walk forward. I need you guys to roll stealth checks. And Kiwi, you are at disadvantage on your stealth check.
I see that. Yeah, nobody tell Inaria there's animals here.
Especially wolves.
They're robots.
Roll the 18.
Okay.
11. No, wait, sorry. Disadvantage 6.
Oh,
I might as well scream.
Oh,
Sneezes.
As
This is
the
not
wolves-
going to end
Come on.
well.
You can see the bandit guard and the 2 wolves start to get closer. And when they're about 40 feet out, that's when the wolves start growling a little bit. And they're both looking off to the right-hand side where Kiwi is.
Making noise.
How far? So we went forward to get away from the group. How far away from the group are we?
You guys aren't too far away. It'll take, like, if you did an established combat, it'd be like 2 rounds. You're about 60 feet ahead.
Okay. I'm gonna whisper back over to the other side of the road. Stay right here. Don't make a sound. And I'm gonna go get the gang. Stealthily.
As you say that, it catches the wolf's attention, and one wolf looks over. As you are saying this, across the road to the guy that's making noise that has drawn their attention. And they now know that there are 2 people in these bushes that are trying to be sneaky on them.
oh
I did.
They're
The
too
guard
far out
then
for.
grabs his bow and starts to launch an arrow, and he is aiming towards the area with the sound, and he shoots off one, however at disadvantage because he has no idea what he's swinging at. 13, which... Nope. He just shoots the arrow and it just goes flying through the bushes. It misses you, Kiwi. As he goes, why don't you stand up and face me if you're going to be sneaky about it?
So
They're too far for us in the back to see with our dark vision, right?
Whoever has dark vision in your group would be able to see like something like flying at them.
Mm-hmm. We can just see the party, really, not the guards and stuff.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
And I move. Try. I'm gonna stand up. Is there any trees? Am I crouched enough to sneak behind a tree close enough and still have a action?
Yeah, roll a stealth check.
Okay. 25.
Okay, yeah, easy enough. You're able to sneak out of the bushes and hide behind a tree.
I'm gonna draw my bow. I'm gonna aim it at the guard's head because he's probably close enough where I have pretty good aim to try and get there. I'm gonna try and fire it right at his head. And then so that's a hold on. Sorry, I didn't have it pulled up.
That is with advantage as you are. He doesn't know exactly where you are. He's just aware of you.
So that's a 18 to hit. And then for my damage, I'm going to use my stealth attack or sneak attack ability to add a bonus d6 to the damage.
Nice, nice.
So 8 plus 6. Why am I struggling with that right now?
14.
14. There
I
it
can't
is.
do math either.
What the I barely made it out of high school. Here we are playing D&D.
At least you barely made it.
And now you know why the teacher kept telling you you will use this in later life.
All right.
Well-
So you pull up your bow, you time your shot, you're in the dark, you feel at home, you release the arrow, and it goes right through the eye of the guard as he kind of spins around from the impact and drops dead right there. The wolves now stand up on edge and they let out a howl.
As I see the arrow make contact, I'm just gonna say, "Run back!" and to Kiwi and just look at him and say, "Run back!"
And then are you bolting with it too?
I'm gonna stay hidden and try and pick some of these guys off.
I am gonna sprint back. Yeah.
Okay. As you
Sorry.
sprint,
I'm out.
the wolves now know exactly where you're at as they see you jump up with your armor just clinking with your battle axe running. And one of the wolves is going to take off after you. The other one is going to slowly make its way towards the forest to try to find you, Argon. We got two
So
R's. You guys are going to get me confused. I keep having
No,
to
we have
pause.
to-
See, you should have come up with easy names like HK47.
Yeah.
as that wolf takes off, do I have an opportunity attack on him?
No, you do not because he's outside of your range. There we go.
Okay, heard.
Opportunity attack is like if you're like within melee attack and they try to disengage, they try to make a swipe at you as you try to go away.
Okay.
Plus, you're a spellcaster and you take that feat.
True.
All right.
Also, if you're a rogue, you'll get to use disengages for free or something like that eventually.
Yeah, eventually. Do I have an attack right now on the one that's coming to look for me?
You used your attack, so now the wolves are going. The rest of the party, what are you guys doing? You see Kiwi kind of running towards you with his axe. You can see now there's a wolf behind him. You've heard the howl.
I've got my shield ready and my hammer off my shoulder.
I've already knocked an arrow and I'm aiming at it.
Yeah, same.
Freya's bountiful breast. This guy is nothing but trouble.
Trouble to seem to follow. So can I shoot the wolf yet?
The wolf that's chasing Kiwi, yes.
Yes. Okay. Well, I'm going to aim at its gut since it's the biggest part.
Okay.
So roll for an attack.
Yep.
Okay. I have a 13 plus 4, so 17.
That hits. Roll the damage.
And Oh, 1 plus 2, so 3.
All right.
All you gotta do is slow it down.
Just out of curiosity, where is Anara standing?
Next to you.
Okay, so I'll take a step in front of her and put my shield up in case the wolf makes it to us before she can shoot another arrow, and have my axe ready, or not my axe, my hammer. Try to take any attack on the brunt of my shield.
Okay. Let's see. That there. You're gonna be here. Oops.
Just while you're getting that pulled up, Cap, I'm gonna like kind of put my back against the tree, but still with like my head peeking like behind it, so I can kind of like see the wolf still. I'm gonna put my bow away and pull out both of my daggers, and then I'm just gonna kind of keep my eye on the wolf.
Gotcha. Who am I missing? Aron. All right, let's move this here, and then screen share. Boop.
Oh,
There we go.
Yeah.
scares me every time.
Oh, good. I'm closer than I thought I was.
There's a lot more wolves than I thought there was.
It's a lot more everything. So
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, you guys were a little bit far off, so. All right. So we have the one wolf chasing after Kiwi that's taken the points of damage. Let's see, what did I write? 8. All right. After they've let out their howl, it seems that more of the wolves have started to move up. You start to see some more bandits coming out of the entrance now that they're fully alerted to your presence.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And now it is time, so everyone roll for initiative.
Ooh, natural 20.
4. Son of a
Same.
bitch.
You
Thank
gotta,
you.
14.
Well,
you gotta power up, dude.
All right. Thormir was
15.
12, 15. Kiwi, what did you get?
14 for Kiwi.
14. That's right. Aron?
Natural 20 for a total of 24.
Nice. Inaria?
Got a 17.
All right. Argon?
4.
4, that's where it was. All right. Aron, you have initiative. What would you like to do?
Is that bandit with the bow close enough to shoot?
What's your range on the bow?
Doop. Let me check. 150.
150.
150.
It is-
Yeah, 150.
Yep, you
Sick.
are close enough to shoot.
All right, 6. So I want to go after that bandit that's right in front of me, and kind of let the other guys take care of like the wolves. You know, can I stealth it and then go back into stealth?
You can try. Yeah. Roll for
Okay,
a
sure.
stealth check.
Okay. Do you want me to? I'm gonna attack first.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, that's a 19 on the die for a 25.
That hits.
7 plus 4, it's 11. So I'm just shooting for center mass just to catch him off
Right.
guard.
You pull your
And
bow
then I
back
wanna-
and you hit him right into the chest, and it kind of throws him back, kind of like knocks out his shooting arm. As now he's pretty hurt from that one shot that you did and hit a central artery. He is not looking very good instantly.
Sick. You want me to make a stealth check to go back into the bushes?
Yes.
Or... That's big money, big money. That's a 14.
As far as you can tell, the guards don't see you go into the bushes, but the wolves seem to be kind of on edge of all their surroundings.
Right. Okay.
All right. Two. So many dice to roll. Oh, 5. All right. This one. This wolf will start to make its way up towards the rangers, alerting them of the danger that is ahead of it, but out of sight of everyone else. Inaria, you are now up.
Okay, so I'm going to aim at the wolf that's directly in front of us that's chasing Kiwi.
Okay.
And I'm just going to go for center mass just to be able to hit it and kind of knock it off.
Gotcha.
So for my attack, I got 14 plus 4, so we got 18.
That hits. Roll damage.
And our damage is 4. 2 plus 2.
All right. Easy enough. You line up your shot. You hit it right into the top part of its shoulder, as you can kind of see it lunging. You hit it. It kind of stops in its track and just starts growling at Kiwi, as now you've given Kiwi some space in between himself and the wolf. Next, you'll have this wolf slowly start to make its way to help out its pack friend. This guard is slowly going to make its way up here. And this guard now moves a little bit close. Oh, wait, nope. There we go. Backwards. This guard moves off to the side and is going to be aiming for Kiwi, as that's the closest one he sees. For 11 to hit, so he takes the bow, he shoots and misses. As you're still running, he's not timing it up just right and shoots right behind you. HK47, you are now up.
So I'm going to move to the northwest of Kiwi. So I have a straight line to hit the 2 wolves to the southwest and that ranger, archer, whatever
Okay.
he chooses to be. And I'm going to hold up my left hand. And small circle's going to open up in the palm, and out is going to shoot a line of acid as I cast Tasha's Caustic Brew.
Okay.
All 3 of those, the 2 wolves and that
Ranger?
archer, need to make a dex save of 14.
The ranger
This is
makes
good.
his save, the wolves do not.
This is going to be hard on you, by the way.
Oh, no.
So, both wolves will take... Oops, one more d4. 6 points of acid damage. And unless something, either they spend a turn or somebody else spends a turn to scrape said acid off, they will take more acid damage every turn.
Oh.
At the start of each of its turns. Just as a heads
Wow.
up.
Okay. So
Melt
you see
meat bags.
HK step up. You see this acid shoot off from his hands, and the wolf that you've already put some damage into takes the blow and just kind of melts away into a pile of bones and bubbling acid as he's no longer there. This one is very hurt. You can see the acid melting away. It's like fur. It almost looks like a naked wolf at this point as all the fur is kind of slowly melted off, and he's kind of just chomping at the bit as he is very injured and probably not going to be around a lot longer. All right. It is
Melt
now.
for me.
This guard will start to come up around, seeing that his other bandit is in trouble. And actually, he's going to step up a little bit to try to see what this wolf is looking for. That's as close as he can get. Kiwi, it is now your turn.
Okay, this wolf in front of me is the one that took the arrow in the shoulder, correct? I believe so.
No, that wolf is
Oh, no,
now
that
a
wolf.
pile of burning acid.
Ew.
This wolf
A
is slowly becoming that.
Well, that wolf is next then. I will lunge at that wolf and great horizontal slash with the great axe.
Okay, absolutely. Roll for an attack.
Okay, let's see. To hit, it is 17.
That hits. Roll for damage.
Damage is 8.
All right, easy enough. You come in with your horizontal swing, and as the wolf is just like chomping at the bit as the acid burns, the mouth is open, and you bring the axe right through its head as you have completely sliced that wolf open and is no more, putting it out of its misery.
Badass.
All right. Let's see. That wolf's now dead. That wolf's dead. Thoromir, you are now up.
Nobody's nearby. So I think I'm going to go ahead and cast Sacred Flame on the ranger that made the dex save from, or the saving throw from HK's acid.
Okay. Come on. Ooh, he makes his dex save.
Oh, damn it.
This one is just like jumping around and bumbling all over the place.
And I'm also keeping my shield up, trying to shield the archers from any counter fire.
All right, easy enough. All right, this wolf slowly starts to make its way up next to this ambidextrous, or dexterous, I should say. Wow. I can't talk. Dexterous archer here.
I mean, technically, he would be dexterous if he's ambidextrous as an archer.
True. All right, Argon, it is now your turn.
How about like how many feet away is that? He's got a buddy with him. So I'm gonna quickly, so like on my back's against this tree, I'm gonna quickly snap around the tree, let off an arrow towards the wolf, and then I'm gonna add if it hits, I'm gonna add my sneak attack and add another d6 to the damage.
All right,
Because I'm still
roll for
hitting,
an
right?
attack.
Yeah. That is 15 to hit.
That hits. Roll for damage.
7 total damage. And then can I make like another stealth check to like quickly get back behind the tree?
Yes.
As 18.
All right, you dip back. The guards do not see you. However, the wolf that you just shot now is very aware that you are back there and is growling straight in your direction.
Heard.
All right, that takes us to the top of the order. Aron, you are up.
Sick. Would I still have a good line of sight to the one I shot earlier?
This one? Yeah, you've got good line of sight. He's kind of stepping off to the side. He's more interested in what this wolf sees and just trying to keep a barrier between him and that guy and Argon.
All right. I'm gonna,
Argyle.
The gas.
yeah, I'm gonna stealthily shoot at him again.
Oh, absolutely. Roll for an attack.
Okay, heard.
I'm gonna start calling him Argyle of the socks. Since
17.
That's what he seems to always want to wear.
That hits.
10 damage.
Easy enough. You've already hit him pretty decent in the shoulder. You line up your shot, and this one goes right through his center of his forehead as you just see his head whip back, and he falls. He is out of this fight.
Does that give me away, or can I stealth from the guards again?
You don't have to roll stealth. They are more worried about the front guys. You're in the back, kind of in the trees, so you are good.
Okay, heard. Thanks.
All right. All right. This guy that's been dodging everything and anything that you guys throw, he's going to move up a little bit and try to take a little bit of shelter behind this tree. He's going to whip around, and he's going to be shooting at Thoromir as he sees him guarding everybody. 11 to hit, which, nope. He shoots. Thoromir throws up his shield and just bounces the arrow right off. This wolf is now going to start lunging towards Kiwi as it jumps in the air and it slowly makes for a bite attack on Kiwi. For an 8, which he snaps, completely whiffs and misses. Son of a gun, here we go. All right, Inaria, you are up.
Okay, I'm going to go after the dexterous archer. I'm going to try to aim for his chest. And we have a 10 plus 4, 14.
Okay, 14. That one hits, yes. Roll for damage.
And then damage is going to be a 5 plus 2, so we got a 7.
Ooh, nice.
Take that, nimble man.
Dance, puppy, dance.
Right. He's been able to dodge and dip out of all the way, and then after he takes his shot, he still leaves himself open. There we go. I'll get there eventually. You're able to line up your shot, shoot it, and you hit him right in the shoulder as it kind of whips him back around behind the tree. All right. HK47, you are now up.
See that meatbag dodges my acid attack. He's now going to take an arrow to the face.
Okay.
17 to hit.
That hits. Roll for damage.
$10 points of piercing damage.
Easy enough. It's almost like his dexterous times are up as that arrow is enough to put him away and down in the ground. Leaving you with 3 wolves, 2 guards. At this point, this guard's going to slowly start to make his way up a little bit. 10, 15, 20. He can get to right there as he calls his other wolf. Yeah, going for Kiwi as well, since Kiwi's still in the front here. But don't worry, my rules have been shit on this one. So, a 7. So this wolf runs. He's too eager. He actually goes over your head and is able to completely dodge you. This wolf's now over here as you're able to duck out of the way. Speaking of Kiwi, it is now your turn.
Okay. This wolf directly in front of me that bit at me and missed. I'm going to try to catch it out of position, step to my right just slightly, and then turn to swing down like an executioner sort of attack on its neck.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
I like it.
Okay, to hit is 22.
That hits. Roll for damage.
Damage is 11.
Yep, that is enough. And just like execution style, you come down with the axe, and you now have a nice little wolf mount for your wall if you'd like, as you
we
sliced
go.
that clean. All right, Thornton, you are now up.
Okay, the wolf that's next to him,
Yes.
that's still alive. I'm going to step forward, swinging up with my hammer, and trying to catch it in the jaw to kick its head back.
All right, easy enough. Roll.
17.
That hits.
Oh. Fart. For 12.
Whew. All right, you go. You bring up your hammer and hit it clear in the jaw, and you can hear like this crunching sound as the neck from the impact actually snaps from it. You can kind of see it go up and drop down instantly as this wolf is now no more.
Damn.
Oof.
You guys are
Take
in.
it on.
Furry fart bag, get out of my way.
The Wildlife Nature Reserves.
Nario's
Coming
like,
in.
no way.
Oh, not the puppy.
All right. At this time, this wolf is going to make its way into the woods.
Bad puppy. Bad.
And with a natural 1 in its perception check, it could be at the tree right next to you. It has no idea where you're at. It's getting too many smells. It doesn't know. This guard is
I found
going
a
to
tree.
make his way right. Took a bathroom
Sit,
break.
Ubu, sit. Good wolf.
Oh, come on. Okay, get out of the way, tree.
Get out
I
of
found
there,
a
tree.
tree.
Chops down a tree.
Tree
Get
out
the
of
way.
here, dude.
Stupid tree.
This
All right,
god
this
is
guard
moving
is
a
going to
tree.
move up and only within distance of Kiwi as he goes to swing. Oh my!
Evie, you're doing a
And
great
that's-
tank job, dude.
That's a 6 to hit. So once again, he's swinging, and Kiwi is just over here. He's looking like Muhammad Ali in the ring right now, dodging everything that I throw at this dude. Goodness
Rope a
gracious!
dope with an axe.
Floating like a butterfly.
The dice
They're all
jail's
just
going to
punching
be
right
used
over my
tonight.
head.
All right, and Argon, you are up. You have this wolf that's pretty much right next to you. Is just
Yep.
sniffing the tree and is about to use the bathroom. What would you like to do?
I'll put my bow away, reach down to my ankle and pull out my dagger, and I'm gonna reach around the tree and just knife it right in the side and twist it right when it gets in. I don't have 2 attacks, but just for roleplay purposes.
Okay.
And then I'll. Oh, that's a natural 1.
Oh!
Ain't attacking shit.
I'm stabbing the tree.
You
Be lucky if you don't stab yourself.
you go. You
You-
swing at the wolf, and as you do, the wolf kind of like bends down to smell at something, and you hit the tree. And you're already aiming for that twisting motion. You ended up like kind of twisting your dagger a little bit, really wedging it in the tree, and now is stuck. And the wolf knows exactly where you are.
Yeah.
As you, even though you both roll natural 1s, you're just kind of looking at each other.
You're like, oh,
Fancy meeting you here.
Not supposed to be here.
yeah.
All right, and with
Hello?
that, we are at the top of the order. So, Arron, you are up. You can see the
All right.
2 guards. You saw the one wolf kind of dip off in the trees where Argon is hiding.
He can handle it. He's got it. I'm gonna shoot the one that just attacked Kiwi,
Okay.
and I'm going for like the shoulder that his sword arm is. That's a 20 non-natural.
That hits. Roll damage.
6.
All right, you line up your shot, and you see which arm is holding the sword, and you hit it enough to where he drops his sword, and now he's unarmed. But he goes with his backhand and pulls out a dagger as he's still prepared and ready to fight. Inaria, you are now up.
Okay, I go for his dagger arm.
Yeah. Yes.
There we
His but
go.
flesh wound.
So we're just
Well,
gonna
you
this
ain't
guy
using
is
nothing.
whipping his arms on
Okay.
them.
I have an 8 plus 4, so we have a 12.
That beats it. That hits. Roll damage.
Hey!
Oh,
You guys looking like one of those wind things outside of a used car lot where it's like this.
yeah.
5 plus 2, 7.
Nice.
7.
He's fucked up now.
All right. You saw him have the sword. He loses the sword as the arrow hits. He pulls out the dagger. You hit him as he launches the dagger. His arms kind of dangle there, and he just falls backwards. And his arms kind of hit, and they kind of like just are jelly as they hit the ground, and he is no more.
I look over at Anaria, and again, I'm like, "You're a nice shot."
Great minds think alike.
All right. HK47, you are now up.
I see the two idiots in the woods there. The wolf and the other one standing next to each other like deers in headlights. I shoot an arrow into the wolf's skull, ending this farce. That's an at 20.
Hey!
Yeah, there we go.
That's probably gonna be the only one I ever get. Am I rolling 2 d8s or just doubling the damage?
Doubling damage. We'll do the double.
Please don't be a 1. Haha! It was a 6. 15 points of piercing damage.
All right. How would you like to do this?
So I aim up my crossbow, squeeze the release trigger, and send the arrow straight into the wolf's eye. Its right eye. Into its brain.
All right.
Nice.
Easy enough. You see the wolf kind of like sniffing to look to pee. You see Argon with his dagger kind of like really giving the tree all that he's got. And this bolt just flies through. And as the wolf is looking up at him, the arrow goes right through his eye into the back of his skull. You can see the tip kind of poke out from his skull as he just goes and drops. No longer. However, the tree is still alive that Argon is fighting.
Gonna kind of like look behind me and be like, "Don't worry, I got this guy."
It's quite a formidable foe.
This guy, seeing as how he's the last one, he's just gonna run up and charge at Kiwi, giving it, "I will fight till the last of us stand."
Nice. Sure you will, dude.
And the nat ones are out tonight. As he's running and charging, he actually trips and he falls flat on his face. He throws his sword and just kind of slides up right to you, just looks up at you. And with that, Kiwi, it's now your turn. You have this guard just laid out right in front of you, kind of looking up. He was trying to be epic. He failed. What would you like
Punch
to
him.
do?
Punch him really hard in the face.
Yeah, so he's pretty much. Did he drop his sword? Did he drop his weapon?
Yeah, he dropped his sword. He's down on the ground. He's sprawled out.
And he's a guard.
Not anymore.
Do we have to kill him?
Yeah, you don't have to, man.
No.
No, let's not. He seems to be incapacitated. What I'm going to do is there a way I can maybe knock him out? Curb stomp sort of thing.
Subdue. You can do subdue with the flat of your axe.
Let's do that then.
Okay. You take the flat of your axe and you hit him, dealing unarmed strike damage, which for you...
I think it's 5.
5.
Yeah, you get those beefy punches, dude.
Yeah.
Did you kill him on accident?
That'd be
been
cool.
done
That would be
before.
5.
Before.
That's happened before.
He'll be concussed, but he'll be all right.
You hit him down, and as you do, it kind of like smacks his head on the ground, and he is out
Oh,
cold.
jeez.
I'm gonna make my ways out of the tree as I see this happening.
Did you get your dagger out?
I can attempt. Do I need to do like a strength check for that?
Could you move the tree off the map? Because it's dead now too. I get stabbed.
I'll make sure to move the tree out of it. Yeah, roll a strength check, but disadvantage because you twisted it into the tree.
Well, the fucking first one was a natural 20, so that sucks. 8. I don't have any modifiers.
Wow.
You see Argon with like the dagger trying to pull it, but it is wedged in. You kind of see like the tree giving a little bit, but not a whole lot.
I'm not helping. We know how that goes.
I'm gonna put my foot on the tree and I'm gonna give it another shot.
All right. One more strength check.
4.
You're giving it all you've got, and it is not enough, as it seems like it is wedged in there. It's like a just, and you cannot get it.
Get the dwarf.
I'm gonna yell over to Thoromir, and I'm just gonna be like, "You carry that hammer around. Do you think you could help me out over here in the woods?"
Okay, I walk over to the dagger, and I guess I'll make a strength check here.
7.
24.
Oh, okay.
And easy enough, he comes over, he grabs it with one hand, just kind of yanks it out a little bit, and hands it to you. The dagger's now.
No, I don't just hand it to him. No. I grab it with my fist backwards, like towards the tree, and pull it out. And I look at him and go, "That's which thing do I want to use?" Yeah, Baldar's bald butt, boy. Stop being a pain in the ass. And I throw the dagger at him.
Do you accidentally hit him?
No, I throw the hilt towards him. Like to hit him in the chest, just the hilt.
Oh.
2 you or
roll for an
you?
attack.
2. 2, not at.
Okay. So
Like I pull it out like this, so I'm holding it down, and I just throw it at him to hit him in the chest. So it's traveling that direction, like that.
oh, okay.
Like I'm shoving it at him.
Let's do a dex check on that, and then Argon, give me a dex check as well to see if you can catch it.
Natural 1.
You put the blade in your face.
The dice is going in jail.
14.
All right. Easy enough. You throw it, and it doesn't turn or anything. But as you try to catch it, you fumble, and you end up nicking one of your fingers. You take 1 point of piercing damage.
Okay. Could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, you could have died.
2 nat ones.
Oh, goodness. Now, you're at the entrance of the bandit camp. You have all these dead wolves. You have the one incapacitated guard in front of you. What would you like to do from here?
Can I go get my arrows?
Yes.
Okay.
I would also
Give me
like
an
to do the same.
investigation check.
Investigation. That is a 14 and plus. I have an investigation thingy, I think. And why is this popping up? Okay. Ah! Okay. I plus 1, so I have 15.
Okay. You're able to find your arrows.
Yay!
11. Searching for my arrows.
Yeah, you're searching for your arrows for a little bit, but you're able to find them.
Okay, cool.
I think we can learn something from this guy we subdued. But I'm not very intimidating personally. So I would call on anyone who feels they're more intimidating, potentially Thoromir.
I'm big and ugly, so
Let's see what we can squeeze out of him.
But do you think the mechanical guy might be a little bit more intimidating? Because
That's true. Yeah, HK. Do you want to put the squeeze on him?
My skills are more used for investigation, but I will try.
it's a form of investigation, wouldn't you think?
Wake him up.
Yeah, first, you gotta wake him up. So, what are you doing with? Are you leaving him right on the ground, just kind of like smacking him, or posting him up?
So can we bind him in any way?
Somebody pee on him.
Yeah. If you guys have rope in your backpacks, you're good to bind him up.
I think I do.
We're not peeing on him.
Jeez.
You can't pee. We can pee on him.
I've got rope, so I'll use it
Wake
to
him
bind
up.
him.
All right, easy enough. You tie him up.
I'd say like behind the back, hands, and then let's sit him up against a tree.
All right.
And then let's smack him across the face. Open hand.
All right.
It's still an unarmed strike.
That is. You go. You swing. How much is your unarmed strike? 5.
It's 5 damage.
Okay.
You're gonna kill him.
Oops.
Is he dead
That's
yet?
It's a hard way.
Maybe I should have tossed water on him.
Whack, and it kind of wakes him, and he is beaten, bloody. He does not look good, as you have just kind of like bitch slapped him pretty well, and he's just, what do you want?
Okay.
Tell us what we want to know, and we will let you live.
What do you want?
What's in that cave?
Bandits.
How many?
Lots.
Can you give us a
Any-
number?
Lots. You can see he's like pretty delirious. You guys slapped him pretty well.
Yeah,
They
sorry
all
about
as
that.
dumb as you.
Oh, he slapped the shit out
Lots.
of this man.
What are you guarding?
The boss.
The dragon.
There's a dragon.
Who's your boss?
There's a bee.
Oh no, he's and he's starting to doze off again.
Don't hit him. I mean,
Yeah, just-
grab him by
Well,
the
if I think
collar
if I
and
hit him,
just
I'm
kind
gonna
of
kill him.
shake him a little bit. And just be like, stay with me. Stay with me.
I've got a water skin. Can I splash a little on him? Offer it to him.
Let's offer it to him. Don't splash him. Let's offer it to him.
Offer it to him.
Water.
Oh.
I'll take water.
I'll just like I'll give it to him so he doesn't have to move. He's tied up. I'll give it to him. What
Okay.
is your boss's name?
His name is, and at this point you see this arrow flying from inside the tunnel, and it strikes him right in the head, and it just finishes him. You kind of see his eyes go cross-eyed a little bit as it like finishes the job, and you just hear this voice that says, "Wouldn't you like to know?" And that's
Can I
what we'll
take
pick up
the
next
arrow?
week.
Teaser!
What a waste of water.
Dum dum dum.
What a waste of water.
Just sad about the water I wasted. Don't care for anything else.
And there we have the very first session all wrapped up. It was absolutely amazing. Be sure to come on over to Twitch, check it out live, see us play it live, hear the stories, see what's going on, and see all of our live reactions right then. But of course, all recaps will be posted about 3 days after the session airs, and then you can enjoy it over here on YouTube as much as you want. As always, heroes, stay amazing, and until the next session, is it Tuesday yet? Bye-bye.